What's up, Dub Nation? With the E40 voice there. And we have now begun the curse of E40. Curse for the Kings. That one fan, that one bad apple, should not have done what he did. And it's going to be known as the curse of E40. I'm telling you. I'm calling it right now. Just us 1, 2, 3, everybody. I am calling that. Will this be the beginning of the curse of E40 for the Sacramento, for the entirety of Sacramento? It shouldn't have done that. You got to know better. You don't kick out royalty. Super dumb to do that, but it happens. And they made a mistake. They know it. You know what we got to do? Oh, I put on the blue today because over here, Locker Vision, we are exactly the same as last game, unfortunately. You take a look right here. Actually, everyone's black versus white. Isn't that funny? Everyone is black versus white. Here we are, black versus white. No, this is the next game. Oh, hey, we're going to get City Edition next game. Mark that down. Hold on. Start with the play to unpause the video. I finally decided to go YouTube, backup and main TV. So game 3 on Thursday is going to be our black uniforms, which is good. But tonight is black versus white again, which is a bit. It's a bit unlucky for us. Where the hell is it? They don't. You can't look at tonight's games. There it is. I had to go to the calendar. Awful. So, anyways, that's the next comment that we have here. The next little description. Game 3, we will be in our black/rose uniforms at home. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Oh, yes. Hey, Dean, let me do this. Throw this up here. Let me get the link to this here. Videos, go down. There we go. Copy text, go down here. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna have Fitz and Kalena. Who they got on TNT? There we go. There we go. YouTube watch. Just launch that. See what happens. Yeah, it worked. Retweet. Retweet and retweet one more time, but then also go to our Let's see. 37. Cool. Hold on, guys. Just doing a little extra work here. Promoting our channel. All right. Save. Who won earlier? Let's check. Oops, wrong one. There's only 2 games tonight. So Philly won, they go up 2-0. Wow, guys, my stream sucks. Let me see. Let's do a speed test. It's not going to be pretty, is it? Let me lower the quality. It's already down to 480 pixels. Hugely, hugely, hugely disappointing. Even my backup. Of course, they're using really disappointing, but whatever. Quality 480. F it. I got 500 download, 500 megabits, and it's crap. Whatever. All right, I got to do my Instagram. Get this done real quick. Cool. Game 2. Wiggins will start, by the way. How's Jordan Poole doing? Anybody got any news on him? We'll look it up here in TweetDeck. Anthony Slater's probably got something. Jordan Poole is available. Woohoo! All right, put that in my live section. I've done everything other than doing this Steph Curry pregame. Hold on, guys. All right. I'm back. Let's look at your comments. What do we got? Zabuki, what's up? Dub Nation lock in. There we go. Excited to see how we adjust. Yep. When is the game starting? In a few minutes. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, everybody splash those likes. Appreciate it. Hit the offensive glass, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. I don't think League Pass is that reliable, honestly. Yep. I think we just go straight up. Hold on. So let me write in the notes. So Poole is available. Wiggins starts. And I think we go straight up Wiggs versus Fox, unless Fox goes off. And then we do a little box and one. Box and one that guy. But I think Wiggins will handle him. Wiggs will handle him. There. Cam Johnson in the house. Steph, yeah. Yeah. Not only that, I think Steph will have less than 5 turnovers. Prediction. Steph will have less than 5 turnovers. I don't do predictions, though. No, that's more of a supporting your team and having confidence in them, just like basically Klay has been demanding for the last 48 hours. My stream is just a tad behind. Let me go with this laptop's faster. So I'm going to go with the faster laptop. Looney wins another tip. Here we go, guys. 10:30 mark or so, 10:38. Looney wins another tip. The thing is I got to turn down this stuff. Draymond throws the ball away. Oh, my God. Come on, guys. Jeez, the first play. All right, so Sabonis attacks Looney. Good. Sweeping left hook. If you're going to throw the ball away on the first possession, you get what you get. Come on. Awful. But anyway, Steph throws up a crazy shot. Wanted a foul, though. Didn't get it, but the crazy shot went in. No call. 10:57 to go. 2-2 early on. Fox against Klay. Shoots a three. In and out. Steph rebound. Brings it up. Huerter and Sabonis kind of stop him because Looney's the slowest guy out there. But Looney pick and roll, rolls, and he loses the ball. So Looney and Draymond with dumb turnovers out the gate. So we've had Klay almost throws it away, but it lands in his hands and he hits a three. Wow. So we've had 2.5 turnovers. Oh my gosh. That's your organized chaos. Harrison Barnes for three. Didn't think that was going in. So we've made 2.5 egregious mistakes. And yet we lead 5-4. Klay with a dump off to Looney. Good movement, though. Good movement. Klay is yelling at the ref. By the way, the referees tonight are as follows. Refresh. Zach Zarba, Courtney Kirkland, and European ref do not like them, but oh well. Oh, what a pass. Draymond to Wiggins and one. But I think it may be before the jump hook by Wiggs. But good atonement by Draymond making that bullet pass. Got a foul out of it. Dray against HB. Trying to find Klay. They find him, but he's ISO'd against Keegan. Now he's got to shoot it. 3-2. Come on, Klay. Throws the ball away. That's 3.5 bad turnovers. Good Lord. 3.5 bad possessions. Although the half turned into 3 points for Klay. We're still up. That's the amazing thing. We're playing like 25% of our ceiling. They go away from Looney and Looney pushes off. That's another bad possession. Loon pushes off on his own miss. Now 4.5 bad possessions out of 6. Oh, at least they're 0 for 2 on threes. They leave Sabonis, Looney does, Harrison, over to Keegan against Klay one-on-one, 8-7, Huerter for 3. Steph, hey, he blocked it. Steph blocked a 3. That's amazing. Give him credit. Give him credit, man. I think they just showed the replay and crowd suggests that it was a foul on Jumbotron replay. Anyways, they inbound because, block shot technically. Fox misses a 3. They're now 0 for 3 on threes. Klay loses it again against Fox. Barnes dunks it in Klay's face, which Klay deserves for losing it. In the NBA, can't be throwing the ball away that way. Just awful. So that makes it 5.5 bad possessions out of 7. And yet we're down 1. That's how good we can be. But sometimes our veterans kind of just do dumb things. Klay with the rush shot. We're not getting anything. And Fox picks Steph, but I wonder if that was a foul or not. I don't know. But it's a turnover regardless. And Draymond throws a lob too high. But he gets a steal coming back. Now he's downhill against Barnes. Scores. What a score. That's called a fillet. Fillet 94 feet later. Wow. A lot of happened in the last 30 seconds. So now we got Harrison. They're up 8-7. We're down 1. Klay knocks it out. He's going to yell at the ref. If we didn't turn the ball over, how many times? 4 times? We'd be up by 10. But whatever. That's how we are. It's how we operate. We're organized chaos, and just like Steve said in the pregame, it's not the 1950s. Fox misses another 3. They're 0 for 4. Steph brings it up. Wiggins over to Draymond down low. Back to Steph against Fox. Bye-bye, Fox. Back to Dray. Finally, a good possession. I mean, finally a great possession. So last possession was pretty good. I call it a 5.5 bad possessions out of 9. So good ticky between Steph, Dray, Looney on that last one. Or Steph and Dray. Yeah, Steph, Dray, and somebody. Play over to Draymond. Barnes almost draws a charge, but Draymond gets a 3. We're up 12-8, and we've got 4 turnovers. That's amazing. 5 turnovers. Fox against Wiggs. Wiggs draws a hook. Yeah, Wiggs. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Sack is 0 for 4 on threes. We'd be up 10, man. We should be up 10. 12-8, 6:38. Timeout. Who is it? Timeout Brown? Gotta be timeout Brown. 6:38. Ah, man. Keep the chat clean, please. All right. Yeah, man. It's been injury plagued NBA. But anyways, let's move on. Let's go Dubs. A lot of purple in Thrive City. Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. That can't be in Thrive City. Someone double check that. You know what we can do? We can double check that. Twitter.com search. Yo, look at my stream over here. It's super slow, man. It's live. There we go. Thrive City. Let us confirm that. Is there purple in there? Yeah, that's impossible. Do you mean in Sacramento? Because they do have a Thrive City equivalent in Sacramento. Okay. What's up, everybody? Will you be streaming the game? Nope, because I'm not here to get demonetized, or we got blocked. If you stream the game, you get blocked. Your channel gets taken down. That's silly. Not going to do that. Okay. Amy's here. which is crazy. This is crazy because on Steph not getting any calls, especially the first play of the game, ironically, Mike Brown said in the pregame that Curry is good at getting fouls, but I think he meant more on the 3-point shots. But whatever. It was just when he said that, I'm sitting there going, "What?" Anyways, Nikki's wish did not come true times 5. Elizabeth's wish did not come true. Her prayer did not come true times 5. Bro, I don't take commands. You know what I'm saying, bro? So goodbye, dude. Hey, Bruce, go over to Twitch and block that fool. Oh boy. I think we just gotta accept that that's what they are. Yeah, we'll settle down. We had a tiki taka craziness. We had more tiki taka. The score may or may not show. It's not my obligation to do that. You can open up NBA.com anytime you want to. So, kind of getting on my nerves here. Please say it one more time. I'll just start blogging people. Be a little more positive and stuff. Anyway, Steph against Harrison Barnes throws it out to Wiggs. Wiggs attacks Keegan. Draymond for 3. Backpack in and out. Huerter rebound. Huerter for 3. Uh-oh, Harrison Barnes, OREB. That's the first one tonight for them. Davion shoots a 3. Another rebound. Let's see whose fault that was. No, it's an offensive. It's a rebounding foul on Huerter. Hey, good job, Klay. Yep. Because I looked up and I saw the whistle, so I assumed it was us. Let's see. I know, isn't that crazy? Percy. Let's put some positive comments in there, Percy. All right. Wiggins. Suddenly my other stream's faster. Wiggins throws it away. Wow. 6 turnovers in 1 quarter. Come on, guys. Jeez. Anyways, Dante's in there, by the way. Now, my streams are pretty even. I'll go with the better looking one. Davion over to Huerter. Goes by Dante, but Wiggins is there. Oh, excellent defense by Wiggs. Klay got the steal. Oh no, Steph is limping after the missed layup. Oh my God. See how he is. He gets back on defense. Keegan pushes off. No call. Ball's loose. Huerter gets another rebound. Launches. Misses. Barnes almost rebounded it, but it was too much of a shank. Steph is still limping slightly, but he says, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, gosh. Let's see the replay. Couldn't tell what happened. It wasn't a tweak. I don't know. Poole comes in. Wiggs comes out. That's understandable because Wiggs just played 7 minutes straight. But it looks like Wiggs doesn't want to come out, right? He's just sauntering back. Interestingly. Doesn't want to come out. All right, JP over to Klay. Over to Looney. Tiki taka, baby. Dunk. That's better. That's better. That's better. And then JP that gets a steal, or at least he's going downhill. Dante charges, though. That's another turnover. 7 turnovers. Jeez, man. 7 turnovers. 7 turnovers in 7 minutes. We're on pace for 48 turnovers. God. Come on, guys. Jeez, man. I love you guys, but jeez, it's very annoying. Sabonis deep in the hole, gets an and one on Looney. If you're going to foul him beforehand. Man, these little things. I can all of these, man. This is like too many, just too many little things. Just too many. Driving me nuts, man. Foul him before he shoots. Good Lord. It's like 1 out of every 2 possessions, both ends. Not sharp. It's driving me insane as a coach, former coach. Anyway, Steph around the curl. He's got the ball, pick and roll Looney, doubled by Sabonis, tripled out to Dante, almost walks, finds Steph wide open. They left him. Big mistake by Sack. Huge mistake. And then alley-oop goes awry. Fox bad turnover. Huge mistake by Sack, leaving Steph open in the corner. But they have their second unit in. And that's what you get. And Terrence Davis is in there. That's a huge risk. But I get it. I'm not even a Sack fan. Steph feels he's hot. Heat check, curl, 3, no good. GP2's in the game. Davion. Oh, we're going to play mind games on Davion. Look how far JP's off. Davion hits it, though. Interesting. Way off Davion. That's got to be a game plan decision. But he hits the 2, the jumper. Interesting. Timeout by Kerr. Huh. I like the timeout. 17-12 Warriors, 3:23 left in the first. Is this a new wrinkle from Kerr? A few seconds into the possession, he calls timeout. Was it because he didn't like what he saw? I wonder. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, we'll see. Let me run the tape back and see. I don't know. It looked pretty normal. GP2's in the corner. JP. I'm trying to see the matchups. Davion top blocking Steph. Is GP in the wrong spot? Should GP be in the corner? I don't know. So Davion is top blocking Steph. Steph was limping. Possible reasons. Steph was limping. GP was at the wing instead of the corner. Are those? I don't know. Let's see if they make any substitutions. Play by play. GSW timeout. Nothing. Yeah, we're playing far from well, and we're up 5. Of course, Sac, they have a few turnovers as well. 5 turnovers, I believe. Yep. So they're not taking care of the ball that well either. Sister Agnes, what's up? Wiggins, Payne, Thompson, Green, and Poole. How do you know this? Huh. Oh yeah, Dante is fully integrated. Fully integrated. Fully integrated as a warrior. Well, one of my streams just came back and Steph looks like, oh, okay. You must be on cable or something because yeah, Draymond is in, but I saw Steph walking that way, and so far we're going that way. To the bench would be walking that way. But yeah, Steph went to go inbound the ball into Draymond, and we got handoff to JP, got Draymond tiki taka. Gary Payton, yes, ATO is tiki taka. We love that stuff. Yes, playing well, only up 7. We should be up 14 with those 7 turnovers. Malik Monk in the ball game. Foul on JP, off ball. Yeah, it must be. Yep. How many team fouls? Good job by JP to hit Draymond on the slip. All right, inbound coming, 3 minutes even. Huerter comes back in. They got Malik, they got Fox, they got Lyles and Len. You like my new water bottle? It matches yellow and blue. Only $17 on Amazon. Oh, Steph deflects the ball out of bounds. So Steph is okay. Steph not limping, so blow that theory out. All right, Fox finds a double by Draymond. Wiggs on him. I guess Wiggs came in when I wasn't looking. Trey Lyles charge into DPOY. Yeah. Things are going well. Things are going well right now. Draymond's so good. He's so good, man. And it's against Lyles. We hate those slow guys. Like slow-mo and Lyles. Oh, Steph's going to shoot a 3. Gets fouled by Len. No call. What? Tip out by Wiggins, though. Steph again. Oh, what a step back. Oh, bricked it. Does he know he's coming out or what? Why is he launching like that? All right, Huerter down the lane, fades away, good, but that's the only shot they're getting. So pretty good defense. Pretty good defense. Poole attacks. Oh, dribbles off the rim or bounces off the rim. Almost an and one, but not. Didn't get it. He'll get 2 free throws. Nice flop. It wasn't a flop. I think it was legit. Nice bottle. Cool. It was actually on sale. The regular price on this, it's a Lars Nysum, I guess Norwegian build or something. And Steph comes out, by the way, 2 minutes to go. And he'll get 10 minutes of total rest. 48 minus 10 is 38. We knew that. But it's interesting that he came out right now. So 2-minute rest. Normally $26. Because it's ugly yellow, $17. You can find those deals on Amazon. I love Amazon. And it comes the next day. Anyways, Fox goes by Draymond and JP. I mean, not Fox, Malik. Huerter for 3, no good. Gary Payton, yeah. And he's going downhill. Nope, 2-on-4. Good job getting back, Kings. Draymond attacks Len. Oh, missed it. Tough one. We're up by a touchdown, 21-14, 1:19 to go. Fox for 3, come on. Damn it. He hit it. He's good, man. Fox is the real deal. Oh, boy. JP brings it up against Fox. Almost, he could have gone by him, but he wanted to set up a play. Man, JP's good. He's got a huge first step. Goes by Len this time, finds Gary, and he travels. 8th turnover. Ah, man. But I tell you what, JP can go past nearly anyone. It's all of our veterans with the turnovers. And we don't see Kuminga yet, by the way. JP trying to get around a pick, and it's a foul by Alex Len. We'll take it. We'll take it. That kind of thing is just all hustle. So credit JP with the hustle. It's effort. So good job, JP. The more effort you do. JP ends up on the floor. Is it a foul on him? It's a foul on him. Draymond, be careful. This guy Petratus, they don't really know the culture of our AAU or Saginaw. So I'd love to see a replay. Let me look at a replay on that. Oh, it's a foul on Draymond, right? Bad screen. Well, whatever. That's another turnover. That gives us 9 turnovers. Yep. I don't know, man. Those screen ones are hard. Oh, and Wiggins steals the inbounds and sort of dunks it. Oh my gosh, Wiggs. You are amazing. Wiggs steals an inbound. How many guys in the NBA can do that? How many guys in the NBA can do what he just did? Miles for 3. Not a good shot considering they had 14 seconds left, or I don't know. I wasn't looking at the shot clock. My fault. Now travel 6.3 left. Let me look at my fast stream here. My streams keep alternating how fast they are. It's making my coverage very difficult. We're up by 6. We're holding the Kings to 17 points. Amazing. Steph checks in with 6.3. This is a clinic of defense. We would be up. We would be doubling their score. It should be 34-17, given the turnovers, the 9 turnovers. Look at JP. Oh, but he lost the ball. Fade away. Nothing. It was after the buzzer anyways. We'll take it. End of Q1. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. Where were we? Poole is once again, even on the broken play, JP seems to be able to get the step whenever he wants. But he lost the ball a little bit. Let's see. 17 points given up. Take that any day. Any day. We don't throw the ball away, 6 or 7 times and then have 2 or 3 charges, we'd be up 34-17. But oh well. What else? Defense was great. Yikes. Oh man. They're the Splash Brothers, but they're also the Yikes Brothers. uh, I mean, when you checked in and you saw there were 9 turnovers, a part of you was like, yikes. But another part of you was like, oh, okay. Right? Am I right? Good Lord, these guys are just, they're making tons of old school coaches roll in their graves. Oh, man. Speaking of which, is where's Bobby Knight at these days? Age 82. Man, they're going to be responsible if Bobby Knight is watching this game. Warriors might be responsible cardiac arrest. I mean, come on, guys. Some of these turnovers are absolutely ridiculous. Like, please. But I'm sitting here and I'm practically laughing at my own guys. It's just, golly. Yeah, they've got 9 turnovers as well, huh? At least they've got 9 turnovers. We're forcing them to turn the ball over as well, so that's good. Is that Monk? Monk for 3 again? Good Lord. What is this guy having for breakfast? Poole, JK, screen and roll. He decides to keep the ball. Oh, it's off on him. He knows it. Turnover number 10. Oh, we're going to trap Fox. Len gets a dunk, though. Oh, gosh. So maybe a bad decision. I don't know. Poole gets right by. And they goaltended it. So count the bucket. Only up 3. Ray Trap Monk. Another dunk for Len. Come on, guys. Gotta have some pride, man. I gotta look into that one. What happened there? Dante, Draymond trails him. Oh, cool. We just scored. I didn't see it, though. The last play was kind of just point of attack problems on JK. So that was Klay scoring a jumper, creating Monk for 3 again. Come on. We just talked about this. I guess they're too worried about his drives. He's going to become 6th man of the year. JP 3 ball, not a good shot. Not a good shot. So we've had Monk, another 3. You got to call timeout at this point. So Monk hits 3 threes in a row. And we're down 3. Three threes in 2 minutes. Have some pride, guys. Who was in there? JK. Oh, he's tearing up JK. I hate to do this, but I would sub out JK. I'm sorry. Monk is killing him. All the people that wanted JK more minutes. Oh, we need more minutes for JK. That's why we lost. No, if you go in there and you get 0 rebounds, I probably played you too much. If you go in there and Monk scores 3 threes on you immediately, I got to go with my guy. I got to go with somebody I trust, and that's Wiggins. And so, JK, have a seat. This is the playoffs. If it were regular season, I wouldn't, but I would sub out JK for Wiggs. 3 threes in 2 minutes. I mean, he's got, he's looking at you like, you're a chicken nugget. Why didn't Poole pass the stuff before the buzzer? I'm not worried about that. Poole's playing well. He's getting downhill. The issue is if he starts to take bad shots like the one he just took. If he stops doing that, then we're okay. Just keep going downhill, etc. But that last, end of the buzzer, not a big deal. If that's the fourth quarter, then yeah. But I trust Jordan Poole can get a shot off. He didn't, but you gotta trust guys. Let's see. What else we got? Let's just jump all the way down. Oh, I kept hearing Monk won't be able to repeat his game 1 to watch them play for Lakers, and he's well, he's mixing it up. No one is. This what we're seeing right here. This is 6 man of the year stuff, right? So, yeah, he's good, but he ain't that good. But he's playing that good. So half of this is JK's fault. Half of it is Monk. Tip your hat to Monk. But now you got to put in Wiggins. But we'll see. We'll see. I would put in Wiggins. I wouldn't even put in GP2. It's just Wiggins. Just go with Wiggins. Just go with them. It's the playoffs. They're built to go 30, 35 minutes. Monk is out of his mind right now, though. Playing like a 6 man of the year. Okay, JK is still in there. So you don't want to destroy his confidence either. So I can see. I don't know if all 3 threes were on JK. I can't remember. Anyways, Wiggs is in there. So, yeah, we're good. Trying to post up Wiggs when we need a bucket. Tipped out by Fox. We will get a side out from Draymond. 9:39 to go. So they did bring in Wiggs. Let's see who guards Malik and who guards Fox. Wiggs posting up. 3, 2, throws it up, out of bounds, air ball. So that's another team turnover. That makes it 11 turnovers. But Monk is doing it today by the 3, which he normally does. Game 1 was the one where you don't expect him to get downhill that much. Foul on JP. against Trey Lyles. First team foul. Fouls on Draymond. That's 2 of them. Come on, man. You got Alex Len in there. You can't be getting fouls when Alex Len is in there. But he's yelling at the ref. He's yelling at Courtney Kirkland. Side out, Kings. They're up by 3. 9:23 to go. Got to get some stops. Oh, Lyles runs over JP. No call. Everybody stopped. Like, Monk is open again. Short, but he gets his own rebound. Over to Huerter. Crazy 3. He hits it over Klay. Another second chance points. Another one. Poole trying to get downhill. Draws Len. Finally gets a foul call on Fox. Fox can't believe it. Would have been a turnover had they not called the foul because JP went out of bounds, but I'll take it. Little over dribbling. I mean, you got to trust your tiki-taka at some point, you would hope. So Steph comes back in. JP might have gotten away with the hook, but we'll move on. Side out, Wiggins over to Jake Higgins, Len over to Draymond. Bad pass, Draymond again. That's 3 bad passes by Draymond. Probably 2 of them have been turnovers, but very uncharacteristic. He's way off today. He's got to have to turn it up soon. Wiggins, good rebound on the miss. Can we run some offense and not throw the ball away? Come on, guys. Jeez. What is that, 12 turnovers? Klay shoots a crazy shot. JK gets a rebound. Yay. Let Steph touch the ball this time. Bad pass. Get it back out, Klay. Klay gets away with the double dribble. Unbelievable. Now he's against Len. Now he attacks Len. Nice attack. Nice score. That should have been turnover number 11, but I'll take it. Sometimes you got to be lucky. Len. Bulls over Draymond. Now he's yelling at Len. You got to take out Len at this point. He's Silverman. And you got Draymond. Super intense, so they're going to take out Len. Fitz says 3 fouls in 7 minutes. Got to go due to the fouls as well. Davion against Steph. Foul on Davion. Yay. Oh, my gosh. We actually got a call. Or Steph actually got a call. Incredible. You know, that was the same kind of defense Steph gave De'Aaron Fox at the end of the game with 58 seconds left in game 1. I don't think they should have called that. In the fourth quarter, that shouldn't be a foul. But we're only in the second quarter. Steph draws a foul. It's a push on Sabonis. Does he go to the line? Yes, he does. We're down 4. Steph goes to the line. Finally getting some whistles. Then why mention the 2-0? Why would you mention that, Lawrence? Welcome to the chat, Lawrence. It's kind of funny for you to say, if we're down 2-0, then this and that. But I support my team. Then why even mention 2-0? Man. Commenting on social media is so weird. It's so not humane. Like, it's not something you would say in front of other people. I want my channel to have comments where you actually say stuff that you would say in front of other supporters. But whatever. I'm nitpicking. Sabonis against Draymond. Keegan. Davion has to shoot it. Hits it. How's he open, guys? I'm going to watch the replay. I mean, you got GP in there. You got Klay in there. GP lost him. GP gambled. Steph throws it away. Golly. I mean, you get what you deserve. 12 turnovers. We get a loss. I mean, those 12, you could chalk them up. Huerter fadeaway. You knew Huerter wasn't going to stay quiet forever. Down 7. Draymond almost does throw it away. That's turnover number 13. Do we want to give this game away? That's what you're doing. Is he yelling at the ref? Maybe he's yelling at the ref. We're down 9. We deserve to be down 9. Feels about right the way we're playing. 6:45 to go, 38-31. 38-31, 6:45. These aren't even like, you give the Kings a little bit of credit, but some of these look really bad, like AAU type turnovers. But I've been seeing that for 83 games, so nothing new. And yeah, it's pretty ugly. Pretty ugly. We get what we deserve, man. Dean wants Draymond to attack. He has been attacking. We're not really the type to go, oh, their 5 sucks. Alex Len, it's ISO, and then it's ISO Draymond, which actually they left Draymond, and Draymond has made at least 3 offensive plays, scored on 2 of them, like 4 offensive plays, scored on 2 of them. So it's happening. Maybe you missed those plays. But now Sabonis is in, so that we're past that already. Yeah, Warriors haven't scored. What's our let's look at the summary. How many points we got? 8 points. Tossing the ball around. Wow, times have changed really quickly. At 7:55 p.m., 3 minutes ago, Nikki was saying Kings are getting frustrated. Oh, that turned quickly. Yep, many bad passes by our franchises. Yep. Yep. Yeah, but don't let your confidence go too low. I mean, it's up to them to play better and inspire confidence for sure. But there should be a floor of confidence. But anyway, yeah, they are hugging him. Good Lord. Hey, Bruce, we got to go to Twitch and block some people. Why bother? Why bother? No one can see your comments except me. Klay with the crazy 3. What are you doing? Let me make up for 13 turnovers just by shooting it immediately. Golly. Not good choices, but Poole hustles. And a call out of bounds on Sabonis. Good hustle by Poole. Good hustle. The sad part is it's our 2 best players. Draymond takes a seat, though. Maybe he was tired. Who knows? 14 minutes. Wiggs over to Poole. What a pass to Looney. Give him credit. We broke the drought. What a pass. All right, Sabonis handoff, Huerter. Fades away, short. Good. Goes in. How did that go in? You knew that was going to, Huerter's pretty good. And there's a foul off the ball on Huerter. He's fouling Steph every single time. You know that. We know that. He knows that. Nobody can see the comments on Twitch. All right, Percy, we just ran a play, so stop it. You're always putting negative stuff on there. When JP makes a laser pass to Looney, you're never saying, oh, that's a great play. That's what I'm talking about. You're always on here just the negative stuff. It's unbalanced. So let me balance that out. Boom, I just balanced it out. You can come back in 5 minutes and post something positive and balance it out. All right, Steph gets the switch on Huerter. Fade away, tough shot, splash. That's what the babyface assassin does. He felt it was necessary for him to do. Let's see if it breaks him out. Down 6. Klay, wake up. Gets over to Harrison late, but over to Huerter against Steph. Good defense, Steph. Huerter cuts over to Sabonis. One-on-one Looney. Puts his shoulder into Looney. No good. Great defense, Looney. And great defense, Steph. So we're picking it up. That's good. Full crazy drive, and Looney's going to get called for the push. Poole wanted the foul. Did he get it? Nope. Still on Looney. Got some subs. Fox back in. GP2. For JP. Down 6. See if we can keep up the defense. You guys got to balance out the negativity with the positivity, man. That's all I'm saying. Sabonis and 1. Feed by Monk again? Come on, guys. That's part of the game plan. Let me check this. Pick and roll. No. Yep, Monk against GP2. Wow, that is surprising. GP2 has not had a good 2 games so far. Physicality, man. Need more physicality. I mean, if you played that kind of defense on Steph, they're practically fouling us off ball. GP2, you got to foul Monk off ball. I mean, this is freaking game 2. Anyways, Steph over to J Mike. We got a foul call. They're complaining. He's going to go to the line, Steph is. Yep, J Mike. Looney he has 3 fouls, which is a lot still. What's your take on Wiggins? Playing well. Wiggins has 14 minutes. I don't know. What's your take? Are you trying to? It's an odd question. What's your take on Wiggins? Like he's been constant. There's the positivity on the JP play. Gosh. Oh man. We're down 7 after the free throws. Fox against Klay. Oh, they're going to call a foul on that? That's awful, Courtney Kirkland. That is awful. That is absolutely an awful call. Wow. Stop it already. This is the freaking playoffs, Courtney Kirkland. Unbelievable. Are we going to get the same one? The marginal one over there? Better get the marginal one over there, Courtney. Oh, awful. Klay sit down? No, that's not what we say on Let's Go Warriors. We support our guys. Look at everybody else. All ball. Blah blah blah. And you're like, Klay this, Klay that. Who are you rooting for? AK? I seen you on here before. You always rooting for us or no? GP2, bad. Corner 3 was not online. Now Monk for 3. Misses it, finally. Sabonis down low, beats J Mike. J Mike has to foul him. We're down 9. Well, Sabonis is going to win the battle against J Mike 9 times out of 10, so got hope for the best. AK's a Kings fan. We'll see. Say one more thing for the Kings, I'll just block you. You got no one else to talk to. At least go to King's Twitter. At least do that. Golly, I got to show you where to go now. I got to show you where to have more fun as a Kings fan. Oh my gosh, that's pathetic. I don't know. Is he a Kings fan? Maybe he is a Warriors fan and just saying complainy things. Hey, no spoiling. He just hit the free throw. Now we're down 10. You're a minute ahead. Or pause your stream for a minute, Elizabeth. Posting up Draymond. They double Steph. GP's got a cut. But anyway, Wiggins will have to shoot. It's good. Yeah, I would love to review that play because Harrison Barnes cheated. Davion attacks. Sabonis, no call on Draymond. At least they didn't call a foul. Out of bounds, their ball. Great match. Great matchup. Sabonis against Draymond. Anyways, here comes an inbound. They leave Sabonis. He hits the jumper. Well, that's the game plan. We're down 10 still. Over to Wiggins against Barnes. Draymond goes. They're covering Draymond tightly. Wiggins will shoot a 3 and hits it. Just, man, keeping the team afloat. That's incredible. Good defense. Finally, Sabonis turnover. Steph is going to. Oh, GP2. Steph missed the 3. GP2 got it. Was fouled by Barnes on the putback dunk attempt. So, good collapse defense on Sabonis. Steph tried to turn the tide on the crowd. Good no call. Sabonis did get a hand in the face from Steph, but I mean, you can't call that. This is the playoffs. They finally give Wiggs the ball. No, that's not correct. We run our plays, man. We have the 2 greatest shooters of all time. Man, why am I'm not giving any more of these negative ones attention. Like, that one doesn't make sense. Good Lord. When we're losing, you guys come up with the craziest shit. Actually, That's not true. Not you guys. You little bad apple here, little bad apple there. I'm not giving the bad apples any more attention. You're like the dude that got E40 kicked out, man. But it's so outrageous at the moment. Oh, man. I'm just gonna just get rid of those. I guess Bruce isn't here. Stupid fouls? Nah. Wiggins did his, it's not stupid. Monk is a tough cover. I don't agree with that one. Steph goes by Davion. They collapse over to GP's. Got to make those. Hits it. That's a clutch three. That's a clutch three. That could change the game. Got to make those. Down 5, 206. Oh, GP had that one. Now Fox shoots a three. No good. Wiggins rebound. Wiggins has been our best player. Klay, take your time. 3 guys on you. Go over to Draymond, over to Wiggins, wide open, short. But Barnes closes out too far, so Wiggs got the rebound. Klay wants to take Sabonis. Everybody's clearing out. Doubled. But got an arm on Klay, even though he left his feet. But you got to call it even, and Courtney finally called it even. He will go to the line. Now you got to make your free throws. Oh, please make the free throws. Bailed out? I disagree. Get rid of those. I think that was a foul. Oops, that one deserves to... Sorry, Nettie. Too many comments came in before I could remove the wrong ones. These are wrong. Yeah, where's all my blue wrenches? What happened to them? Bruce and Amy, they're gone. Don't know what happened. No, we don't do that. Harrison took a rebound away from Draymond. Davion for 3, Klay rebound. At least we're rebounding now. Steph against Monk. Step back. Smells blood. Gotcha. We're tied up. 52 apiece. Where are the haters now? Exactly. Where are you guys? You guys only come here to say negative things. Great defense. We're seeing the defense come out. We're seeing the championship DNA come out right here, and it's good to see. Bonus wanted a foul, but it looked all clean. Davion pick and roll. Nope. Draymond, good help. But it's a reach in on Steph, and now it's two shots for them. I mean, I think that's a foul. I think it's a foul. It's all good. There we go. Yeah, we back. Dray's playing great defense. Steph as well. No worries. I just... Man. All people have to do is, if you want to complain, just resist. Just negative thought just came in. You got to be aware. You can't be in life. You can't just every negative thought. But let me thumb type something. Thumb type. I'm complaining. Twitter. Use Rich's channel as Twitter. That's good Lord. Get some help. Steph throws the ball to Davion. Harrison slam dunk the other way. Come on, Steph. Jeez. Just don't understand it. He's going to go 2 for 1. It's okay. That's what Steph does. 2 for 1 craziness. They've really got to look in the mirror at halftime. Like, a lot of these mistakes, they could have controlled it. Draymond tells Gary to trap Monk. Huerter from the logo. Sabonis is open, though. Fouled. Maybe hurt. He's on the floor. Just taking his time. So that was interesting. Dray told VP to trap Monk. It ended up getting Sabonis open. Steph is shaking his head. You know why. Steph shaking his head, thinking about the last bad turnover, which gives them 13 turnovers in one playoff half. Down 5 and probably down 6 after this free throw. And we're lucky to be down 6. You know, as an old coach, there's always a part of you that wants to punish the guys. Like, what does it take? Do we have to go down 0-2 for you guys to stop doing dumb turnovers? And then if you were to keep doing the dumb turnovers in game 3, then yeah, you don't deserve to win the series. Klay doesn't even get a shot off. I don't even know what's happening over there, but not a good half. Not a good half at all. And yet we're down by only 6. We were up by 6, playing about 75%. That would be a B- in game 1. Right now, oh man, C+, right? This is far from good basketball. C- so far. Oh well. We don't throw Bob under the bus on Let's Go Warriors. So it's Bob Myers' fault that Steph Curry throws the ball to the other team probably how many times? At least 2 times. No, it was 3. Draymond throws the ball to the other team 2 times and maybe has 2 other weird turnovers. And it's Bob Myers' fault. That gets you timed out automatically so easily. Turnover problem come to bite us now. It's always bitten us all season long. Yeah, this nobody's fault except Draymond, Steph, a little bit of Looney, not too much. They got to look in the mirror. Lock on. Exactly. We're going to figure it out. That's what we got to do. And if they don't, then they deserve to get smacked in the face. So I agree. I mean, we've seen this for 83 games. So I'm not surprised. I am worried at the sustainability of this. Like, what are we going to do next year? We're going to be a year older next year, you know? Maybe they won't play as chaotic. Maybe Steph will tone it down a notch. Don't know. it still early in the playoffs, so to speak, for Steph to get a feel? Kind of hard to gauge from last year because he was injured. He was coming back from an injury, not injured. I don't know. Let's see. Gave up 41 points in the second. Yikes. But yeah. They don't run plays. They run a couple actions, but it's all improvisation. So, I credit the Kings, but if we're going to throw the ball away the way we're throwing the ball away, then we can't even get it started. So, like, all this stuff about no, it's not that we just need to stop turning the ball over, run our plays, and if the Kings are all over our plays, then yeah, maybe try something new. But really, the only thing new is the ISO Wiggs. We're running tiki taka every now and then. It hopefully will be more. Is it really the Kings that's shutting us down, shutting down our tiki taka? I don't know. I just haven't seen enough plays through. So I mean, the thing is we've faced way tougher defenses than this. We faced Boston Celtics. So it's a mindset. I think it's a mindset. And I'm using the Boston example as proof that it's got to be the mindset, because we faced way more difficult defense than this. So it's not about needing different plays. Take care of the ball. And it's mindset, because we've faced more physical and difficult swarming defenses such as Boston. Dean's here. If we could be a little more positive, does that mean me? I mean, I'm an old coach. If I see a dumb turnover, I just got to call it out. I can't really, a few minutes later, I can go up to 32,000 feet and just go, well, Steph's kind of that way and he needs to look in the mirror. So if you're asking me to be more positive, I don't know that I can. If you're asking the chat to be more positive, I think most of them have been. So let's not draw attention to the bad apples. Yeah, as long as you can remember, meaning the arrival of Steph Curry and really, I mean, 2014, 2015, a little loosey-goosey on that, but yeah, since then, yep. We should be ashamed. Well, I think they are. They are. I think Draymond would be the first to tell you. So yeah. But it's that fine line between, I mean, it's offense. It's throwing the ball to the other team 13 times, or really 10 times with a couple charges and whatnot. So if you take away the risk taking, you're going to lose a little bit of the flair. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's that balance. It's a tough one. So you want Steph to be more conservative then? You know, what do you want from Steph? Right? This is how he is. It's newfangled basketball. It's ruining the game. It really is. Right? So people saying they need more pride. That's not hitting the nail on the head. The nail on the head is all about Steph. He needs to set the example, but if you take away his risk taking, do you take away the baby-faced assassin? And that's just part of it. So I think the hardest thing for fans to do is striking the equivalent balance of not confidence, but acceptance versus support, versus frustration. Acceptance versus frustration. And it will always confound you. It always will. Right? It will always confound you. Steph does that. That's why he's different. But as a fan, how long is it going to take you to understand this? It's been what, 20, let's say 2015. It's been 7 or 8 years. Can we try to understand this dynamic and not be outraged by it too much? Within a time span of under a decade? Or are certain types of fans just not able, not willing to do the brain work to understand this balance? Because the bottom line is, it's pretty fascinating. It really is. Is Steph ruining the game? You can't say that if you're super happy when he does these amazing things. You got to take the good with the bad. I think maybe that's the lesson here. Taking the good with the bad in every facet of life, even basketball. If you just step back and study Steph Curry as an observer, as someone who is curious about the game of basketball and how it translates to life, then it will be, I don't know, you'll have more appreciation for the game. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating to me. All right, what do you got for me in the comments? So yeah, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like, I got to be glad he's ruining the game, even though he's ruining the game. It's this. It really takes another level of thinking here. You can't be a normal fan, which is great for Let's Go Warriors because we're really finding our niche. So the more Steph throws the ball to the other team and follows that up with a Human Torch fireball, the better it is for Let's Go Warriors. Like, if you can understand that dynamic, then this is the channel for you. if you just want to complain all the time when things are going bad and we suck and we're not even going to be able to communicate. I guess we can't even have a dialogue. So it's kind of funny, this whole thing. So whatever. Don't critique what you can't understand. I knew Dean would come in with something, an interesting angle on all of it. But it's a fascinating topic, and is not game 2 the absolute epitome of Steph? Oh, wow. So at this point, we've got to just root for him and just like, please, Steph, don't go crazy, throw the ball away. But also some of the other guys, Draymond but Draymond and Steph kind of are the example of the team. If they don't do those things, then we're probably playing all right. And it'd be nice for Steph to be able to set the example and then, tell other guys that, hey, you can't be making these turnovers and you got to stick to our game plan. But when he's not doing it, then there's nothing he can say. But that's part of the, I guess, Achilles heel of Steph is that he's not really that vocal type leader. But anyway. So yeah, let's try and get back to the high IQ. Okay. Anyways. Good stuff, guys. Let's see. They never took. Steph did take advantage of it. He attacked the basket when they were in the bonus, drew the 2 fouls, was nodding his head like, "Yeah, I got you." But then it didn't go so well. Like one bad turnover late in the game can just ruin all of that. So that's what happened. Kuminga minutes. Well, that was kind of, he was guarding Malik Monk, and Malik scored 9 points in 2 minutes. So gets a little tough if that happens. So we'll see. But I mean, the first domino is the turnovers. That's the first domino. There's a revolution too, but oh gosh, the crazy turnovers are just confounding. They're just whew, wow. It'd be nice to have some fakes, that's for sure. Anyways, sorry I didn't get to all your comments, but anyways. Let's go, Dubs. All right, we're back. 11:52, 11:50. Sabonis as Looney drops back way back on them. They're kind of doing the same thing to us. Huerter gets free. Looney closes out. Huerter back rim. Barnes with the rebound. Draymond fouled him, and that's not a good foul because that's Draymond's third. But I mean, Harrison already got the ball. Yep, Draymond just didn't box out. Wow, kind of surprised by that one. Compounds the error. Sabonis down low. Short. Looney rebound. Good job, Loon. Lucky. Sabonis missed the gimme. All right, Klay up top. I'm glad he didn't shoot that 3. Draymond. They're doing a good job. Kings are playing good defense. Now Wiggs with 4, 3. Loses the ball. Draymond. Shoot it. Didn't even hit rim. Well, Klay, if you're going to make a move, you got to make that move. Otherwise, you got to pass and cut. So Fox will bring it up on Wiggs. Harrison gets open. Draymond fouls him. That's just dumb. What are you doing? Now you got to keep him in. What, we can take him out with 11 minutes to go? Oh, man. Moses Moody going to go to the scorers table. Wow. Barnes misses. They're going to sub in on the last free throw. I got to use the restroom next time out. Barnes misses again. Good foul? No, just kidding. It's not good when you foul 4 times. But here is the X factor. Can Moody change the game? This should be interesting. All on Draymond. You know, if we went to the podium right now, he'd be the first one to tell you, I sucked. I was awful. We're down 7, 10-50, 10-49. Plenty of game, though, but I'm just saying Draymond knows. Draymond knows he's not playing well. Wiggs against Fox. Post up. Jump hook coming. Easy bucket. Easy. So easy. All day, every day. Fox has 3 fouls, according to Fitz. Oh, too easy of a pick. Rebounding foul on Looney. What? Let me replay that. Come on. Let me watch Looney here. No, he didn't even touch Sabonis. Was that on Looney? 3 fouls? It might have been somebody else. Moody fouls, and we have 4 team fouls in a minute 36. Oh my gosh. Well, we get what we deserve. The Sabonis one, I'm still puzzled by that one. Steph fouls Huerter. Oh gosh. 3 fouls in 1 possession. Let me see who pushed Sabonis. Was it Looney? Jeez. I'm looking 2 plays ago. It wasn't Looney. That's a ghost foul. Sabonis did kind of flop, though. He kind of went, oh, and they thought somebody pushed him. It was Moody. So does Moody have 2 fouls? Yeah, it was Moody. Okay. Well, that's what happens when you don't got an eye on the play-by-play. Moody for 3, no good. Keegan Murray rebound. Only down 6 despite playing a C- game. Fox downhill scores on Klay. Down 8. Got to work through this. Steph, Looney, pick and roll. Moody to Looney. Good job. Moody taps it in. Thank you, Mood. Hey, maybe the X factor here. You never know. Huerter for 3 hits it. How are we leaving him open? Moody. It was over Moody, so let me check that. Someone fell asleep. I don't know who. Wiggs for 3, toilet balls it in. Bonus open down low against Wiggins. Not sure what happened there. Huerter is covering Steph 94 feet. Can we make him pay? They got Fox behind him. They're leaving Moody. Looney gets the ball from Klay. Good job. So they're letting Moody go. But good job by Moody to just attack. weak side. Fox over Wiggins. He makes that, but he missed it. Klay gets a rebound. Only down 6. We have the ball. 8:22 to go. Klay and Fox waiting for Steph. He's holding him all day. I mean, you can tell just from, your mind is going, come on, pass the ball, Klay, but he's not passing the ball. Why? Because Huerter is grabbing Steph. Only the first team foul, though. Klay, crazy 3, hits it. Down 3. Wiggins gets screened by Sabonis. Fox way downhill against Looney. Push shot good. You got to do something about that. That's too easy. That's like AAU screen easy. They trap Steph, and he throws the ball again away to the other team. How many more, Steph? Huerter, we dodge a bullet, a huge bullet. Moody got the rebound. They trap Steph again. Keegan and Sabonis, he goes by Keegan. Somebody's got to be open. Wiggins wants a 3. Fouled, no call. I don't know. He ended up on the floor. Wasn't the best shot, though, so. Huerter goes up. Keegan goes up. Foul on Looney. That'll be 4 on Looney. I don't know what you do at this point. Put Draymond in there. What are the offensive rebounds so far today? 9. Well, amazingly, we are only down 7. Dante will come in. He hasn't really gotten any minutes today. Goes in for Moody. We're small. Good job, Moody. Kerr gives him a high 5. So we're going to be down 7 because I already peeked at the box score. Hits it. Down 7, 7:22 to go. Will we wake up? Looney's going to stay in, so we'll go Looney and Draymond. So if Looney gets his 5th, then Draymond will come in. Sabonis is fouling Looney, and they're not calling anything. Wiggins over to Steph. Steph to Looney. Over to Dante, over to Klay. It's short. Never got squared. Not a good shot. Just mechanically, not a good shot. Barnes against Steph now. Right post. Looney is looming. Fadeaway. Baseline. No good. Looney gets called for a hold. That's going to be 5. He's yelling at Courtney Kirkland. They're going to call a tech. Steve wants to see if this is going to be challengeable. Let me look at the replay. Courtney says Looney hooked Sabonis. Let me look at the replay. They're both hooking each other, man. Is this a challenge? Or what's going on here? I think you got to challenge it just because it would be his 5th. I think he's challenging it, right? So we take a timeout. Sack 71-64. 236-51. I will say this: if we win this game, man, Sack's going to be like, man, we blew this one, because the way we're playing, they should just stomp on our throat, because we're still at a C-. I think you can all agree we're at a C-. In the regular season, we'd be blown out by 20 by now, just because. But we're still in the game here because it's the playoffs, and we got a little bit more pride during the playoffs than we do during the regular season, as we saw 82 times. So we're still in the game, and if Sacramento loses this game, I just, to give you a little sliver of hope there, little silver lining because we're not playing well at all. So choppy. Good play here or there sprinkled into a bunch of we don't have any force. It's like they figured out all of our actions, and they trap Steph, and he jump pass to the other team. Like, good Lord, this is basic. This is stuff you learn at Davidson, man. You know what I mean? So for us to be down by 7, I guess we're playing some tough defense, but it's really choppy. Oops. Pace is really choppy. What happened to that one? Man, you guys are really commenting a storm. Down 7, playing like a 3rd division Italian team. We look so mentally defeated. I don't agree with that. We'd be down 20 if we were mentally defeated. We're just not playing well on we're just not playing well. We're letting them affect us. But no, I got to remove that one. We are not defeated. It's not that bad. If we were playing mentally defeated, I would have given it a D. But we're at a C minus, with a chance to go up to a C pretty soon. But wow, man, this is wow. This is so who won the challenge? Yeah, we lost the challenge. There wasn't going to be enough to overturn that. But at least we stopped their momentum. 4 timeouts remaining. So what? Did Draymond come in? Yep. Draymond came in. 5 on Looney, 4 on Draymond. Well, no, I got to say the last play was all Steph. Steph gets trapped. Guys, the play before that, we cutted. We did make a cut. It was good. Anyway, down 9, 6:45 to go. Dante with the bad screen. You can't go like this. Just you got to execute that. But that's part we're learning that's what Dante is. I like the physicality, but it coming right now is not ideal. Down 9. Dante's going to guard Davion right here. Huerter gets around a curl again. Sabonis stopped by Draymond. He's going to go one-on-1. No, he's going to go out to Harrison for 3. Short. Dante rebound. Good job, Dante. So if we can string together 2 more stops after this, Draymond slow on the slip, didn't go cut. Now they call a foul on Keegan. 2 team fouls. Side out, 6:13 to go. All right. Draymond has the ball. Handoff Klay. Klay against Huerter. Waiting for the action. Finds Steph. Goes by Davion. Over to Wiggins for 3. Back rimmed it. Sabonis rebound. Draymond drops on Sabonis. Handoff Huerter. He gets by Klay again. This is the most basic action, and we're getting beat every single time. I don't understand it. Now, traveling on Wiggins as the pass from Draymond was a little bit off. He has not been on point. So that one's Draymond's fault. We're down 11, Still waiting for our team to wake up. Davion attacks and steps back on Jordan Poole for 2. No good. Steph rebound, getting downhill. 3 guys on him, loses the ball. Kalena saying Draymond ran into him. 3 balls, no good. Good hustle back on JP, but now Steph gets back and it goes right into Sabonis's hands. 2 points. God. Steph can't catch a football at this point in time. He's got slippery hands right now. 13-point deficit. JP right side against Monk. We're going to post up Wiggs on HB. 4 seconds to go. Hits it. Saving the day again. Still need to string in 3 stops in a row somehow. And can we stop Huerter? He's killing us. Sabonis back out. Monk attacks again. Gets by everybody. This is too easy. Really bad defense. Down 13. Now we got to at least match them. Draymond over to Wiggs, over to JP, over to Dante. Fake. Back to Dray. Draws a foul on Sabonis. Let's hope Sabonis has some fouls. 1 foul. Good job by Sabonis. He's playing well, like an all-star tonight. So solid. Down 13. See if he can make a free throw. Hits it. Down 12. 1 more free throw, and we got, 3:59 to go or so. GP2 in for Wiggs. Wiggs has 26 minutes played with the 4th quarter coming up. So, yeah, we're going to play like 34, 38 minutes for all these guys. Draymond misses. Down 12. You got to see some heart. Got to see some heart. We're in a zone. Davion for 3 on the zone. Dante rebounds, so we went zone. Dante kickball. Harrison, good idea to get it to Dray. But anyways, it's our ball. Side out, 15 on the clock. 3:34 to go. Got to ride it through. JP, way up. Steph got hit by Davion. We got to do this to them, and Steph is wincing in pain. Are we in bonus yet, or did NBC screw that up again? Sabonis tells his team to stop fouling. Wow, can we review this? No, that's not intentional at all. The close-up angle is just oh yeah, because and Steph misses a free throw because it's an inbound foul. It's a technical foul. Well, when Steph's missing a free throw, you know things are not normal. Golly, man. Huerter is playing well. Physical player. I didn't know he was this physical. Wiggs back in for man. If you're dizzy, why not just take it, saunter up to the line? Anyways, inbound over to Steph. Left side, dribbles around 2 guys, push shot in and out, no good. Malik Monk against Draymond, downhill. Scores again. This guy's Who's winning the Sixth Man of the Year award this year? Because he's playing better than whoever that is. Nearly threw it away, Steph did, over to Wiggins. Bumped, no call. Layup, good, Statue of Liberty style. We're down 12. 3 minutes to go. It'd be nice to get 3 stops in a row just to close this wound up. Malik says, I'm hot, no good. Thank goodness. Draymond over to JP, crosses. He's against Trey Lyles. Sabonis now. Crosses Sabonis. Euro step. No good. Hit the stanchion. JP did. He looks fine, though. Looks like we're still in the zone. So Lyles will shoot it. No good. JP rebound. Go. 3 on 4. They're getting back. So Draymond must be tired. JP almost throws the ball away. Trey Lyles ends up fouling them. Not a good foul. How many team fouls is that? Who took a timeout? Poole goes to argue with the ref on the last drive. 2:26 to go. GSW timeout. 81-69 sack. I mean, it's still the same. Got to ride with the squad. So I'll be right back. Let me take a restroom break. You guys take a break on negative comments too. How's that? All right, I'm back. How are the comments going? You don't like Looney? I mean, that's the game plan. The game plan is to drop on Sabonis. Sabonis is doing a good job, but let's see. Malik Monk is still scoring 15 points. Our point of attack isn't that great, and our action around the curl from Kevin Huerter hasn't been great. So I don't, I don't think that's really that much of a factor today. I don't see Sabonis knocking down jump shots and stuff. So for you to pick out Looney out of all of this stuff, kind of odd. Why wouldn't you say something about Steph's turnovers? Because he had 5 last game, and today he's got 5, and that was one of the keys to the game, was that Steph shouldn't get. Of course, I mentioned it, so I jinxed it, but that's not on me. That's on Steph. Like, that was one of the things. I was pretty sure it's in the description. It's in my notes. It's already in the description. I said Steph's not going to make 5 turnovers again. Well, he did. I can't explain it. It's got to play better, my friend. And that should be number 1 on the list. Not Looney. Looney's like number 7 on the list of things we can improve tonight. And also, we're in a zone, 3-2 zone. Moody in there. I'll talk about it later. Overall outlook on things. Monk over to Lyles. Good job by Wiggins. Look at the way he cuts off baseline. He's so good. Fox has to shoot a 3, misses it. Moody rebound. Over to Poole. He's going to shoot an early one. It's way off, but Moody gets the rebound. Moody making a difference. Monk, nothing against DPOY. Raymond over to Wiggs. He's going to step back for 2. It's good. Got a mini run. We're only down 6. Got a mini run, but it's all starting on the defense. It's all starting on the defense. See, still in the 3-2 zone. JP, good energy by JP. Fox will shoot a 3. It's a brick. Moody rebound over to JP. 112, 111, 110 to go. 6-point deficit. JP walks it up because we only got a minute. Kind of playing around with the clock to get the 2-for-1. JP's going to throw the ball away. Not a good time for that. Not a good time for that. How many turnovers is that? 18 turnovers. Golly. 18 turnovers. Fox is going to let the ball roll. We're in the 3-2 zone again. Monk. It's been working. Fox, no way he's shooting a 3. Let him go. Lyles got by Moody. Good foul by Poole, but we're in the penalty, and that's point of attack on Moody. Can't let Lyles get by you. But we're in the situation we're in. Oh boy. So our bad habits of point of attack, man, that is something. How do we improve this going forward? It's not good. Not good point of attack defense. One thing the Kings have done is, I don't know if they've avoided it or caused it, but we haven't had any Steph Curry and SplashBrothers flurries yet. None of that. No Warriors basketball yet. Swing over to Moody. Attacks back to Poole. Way to find Poole. Corner, flyby, no good. GP2 jumps. Nope. Don't foul. Oh, GP2's hurt. 5-on-4. GP2's coming back. Okay, he's fine. He says, come trap Fox. They go over to Monk. Now we're in man-to-man. Monk against GP. GP picks him. Wiggins has it. 3-2. Misses it. Misses the layup. Well, we won a championship last season with Wiggs missing several layups. So I'm not as worried about it as I was last year. You know what I mean? End of Q3, down 8. Could be worse. That's the thing, is it could be way worse. So that's how I'm coping with that last missed layup. Is we saw many of a missed layup by Wiggs last season, and still won the championship. So, oh well, this is our squad. This is what they do. They drive you nuts, and you just got to stick with them. You just got to stick with them. It's not Steve Kerr's fault. It's not, Looney's fault. It's some of it is Steph's fault. Some of it is Draymond's fault with the turnovers. We can always go back to turnovers. 18. It's like, wow, it would just be a completely different game if you just cut in half your turnovers. So can we commit 0 turnovers this quarter? Is that possible? But it's part of being a warrior at the same time. So you can put blame on so many things, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and yet this is the same team that we've seen all year. We've got that problem this year, and the difference between last year and this year, I don't know. That, I mean, did we have the same turnover rate this year? Let's just look at Steph and Curry. What's the turnover situation between last year and this year? Let's see. This is a very crude 3.2, 3.2. So let's postulate that Steph has had the same turnover rate this season as last season. This is the same team. It's still our 3 main guys, 4 main guys. Wiggins actually doesn't really commit any turnovers. It's Steph, Dray, Klay, and Looney, although tonight Klay is absolved because, no, he has 2 turnovers. Oh, yeah. He got picked earlier. He got picked twice, I think. Anyway, they're showing one of the ones that he got picked on. It's the same squad. This is what we do. So are we going to wake up and play the good version of what we are, or are we going to revert to the bad version? I think I'm over being outraged by the team. I don't need to blame anybody. This is what we are. This is how we play. And it kind of comes down to Steph most times to snap us out of it. Sometimes he's got to snap himself out of it. All right, Draymond got Peyton in there instead of Looney. Wiggins going to have to toss up a 2-pointer. Peyton tracks it down, got fouled by Huerter. They finally call a foul on Huerter. I mean, this guy fouls all over the place, man. If I was playing for the Warriors, I would make sure the ref knows that this guy is fouling every single time down. There's a check, forearm check, and then he fouls GP. I mean, I would remind the ref every single time. There's another one on Huerter. Finally. Does that a lot. How many fouls on him? Get him out of there. Throw him off base. 5 personals. This could be a turning point in the game. That's the thing about our team is just you give us a little, we can turn it into a lot. We'll have to see. Steph against Davion. Back to Klay. He says go to Gary. Gary against Sabonis. Pick and roll Klay. Nothing. We're practically running the weave up there. 2 seconds. Wiggs throws it up, gets blocked by Monk. I think it was Monk. No, it's it's Monk. Man, Monk is playing like 6th man of the year, man. Unbelievable. Fadeaway Fox, no good. Wiggins rebound. Steph downhill, got him. No call. He made it over Lyles. Wanted a foul. Amazing finish. Draymond blocks Sabonis. Beautiful. Technical on Sabonis. What happened? Can you even challenges? Do you get 2 challenges? Is that the rule? Let's see what happened. It was off ball. So Dray gets a block. Oh my gosh, they're going to call a butt foul. Courtney Kirkland, I have concluded, sucks. Come on, man. I guess we're challenging it. Thank goodness. I don't know what the rule is, but I guess you get 2 challenges per game. Is that somebody tell me what the rule is? I'm just very ignorant of that for a good reason. The referee situation in the NBA is not a good one. But anyways, that was an amazing finish by Steph, which I should go check and see if he got fouled by Lyles. Can't tell at that angle. Can't tell, but he ends up, splattered on the floor. You wonder if Lyles pushed him. Don't know. And then this one is just, I don't even understand this one. So we're only down 6. What are they going to say about the next play? Draymond got a block, and then they called that whole shenanigan thing. I mean, right there, I'm looking at the replay, right? So on the Dray foul, foul call versus Sabonis, the whistle blows, and Steph takes a 3 after the whistle from like half court. That's a part of you wants to go, what are you doing? Be more serious. We got 18 19 turnovers tonight. But that's him, right? So you just kind of have to accept it. It's funny. I think you just have to embrace it. Anyways, did he score the half court? We do not know. They didn't show it. I'll tell you what possessed them to blow it. Draymond's reputation. He says that's awful, Draymond, so they probably lost the challenge. It is awful. Andre goes out to give him a high five. Say, stay with it. Not a foul. Because Fitz is like, why is the whistle blown on that play? Because Courtney Kirkland is not a good ref. How many games have we done here? Courtney Kirkland is doing the game. How many games have we said, hey, Courtney Kirkland, not bad. I mean, maybe I said that earlier on some good stuff, but that's ridiculous. We find Steph on the ATO bucket. We're down 4. We're down 4. Hey to Steph, Tiki, ATO. Courtney Kirkland, not a good ref. Let's see if we can get another defensive stop. Wiggins against Monk. Yes, we stopped him. Oh, Lyles against Klay. Handoff. Good spin by Klay. Davion hits it anyways, but it's going to be a foul on Lyles. All over Steph. Trampled Steph. Don't know. It was off ball. Wow. It does count because the ball was in the air. That's a cheap shot, Lyles. Come on, bro. Play some basketball. It's not football. I knew I didn't like Lyles. Don't like him. Don't like slow-mo. I don't like those slow guys that like to, rough you up and stuff. I can't stand that. Never liked him in men's league. Steph against Monk. He's going to pull it. It's an air ball. Well, maybe that'll wake him up a little bit. The more embarrassing, the better sometimes. Going to call a reaching foul either on Klay or Draymond. And my screen is too blurry to see if it's a 1-1 versus a 2-3. Yeah, it's on Klay. Wow, he got all ball. Man. Replay shows all ball, man. This guy is inconsistent. This crew is inconsistent. That's the problem when I saw these three names. Zarba's okay, but these two guys are in the playoffs. Oh boy. I mean, I guess you got a million games going on. You got 16 teams, so you got 8 games. Oh man, now we're down 8. Steph over to Dray. Dray misses. GP puts it in. Put back. Wow. What a tip. Thank goodness. So good to have him. Monk gets downhill. Sabonis charges into Draymond again. He's so good at that. Give him the trophy, man. You gave the trophy to freaking. Did JJJ win DPOY today? I saw JJJ somewhere, and I'm thinking, well, must be DPOY because what other award would he win? But that's ridiculous. How many fouls does JJJ average? It's just like, I mean, I've seen him foul out in clutch situations so many times. Anyways, Klay against Sabonis. He wants to take him every time. Finds Steph in the corner. They know the action. They know they want to try and go in the corner. Dray over to Klay. Banker too hard. Good defense by the Kings. Kalina's correct. Fox gets downhill, scores. We're down 8 again. Steph goes by. Pretty good defense, but Steph, better offense, finds GP for a dunk. See you later, Davion. Fox misses this time over Wiggs. Good job, Wiggs. Steph. Bye-bye, Fox. Finishes. That's a game 4 layup by Steph. My goodness. Wow. Wow, he's so good at that. We're only down 4. Hopefully some of the Sacramento Kings fans are shaking in their boots. Monk, come on, let's see what you got, Monk. He makes it. Jeez, this guy is 6th man of the year. Next time out, we got to search 6th man of the year candidates. Draymond downhill, finds Wiggs, scores. There's our offense. Finally, the dam is breaking. Tiki-taka. Way to Wiggs despite them sagging. HB gets by Klay, who can't let that happen. Buddy misses. Draymond rebound. Outlet Steph. 3-on-2. Finds Wiggs. Oh, missed a layup. He doesn't look mad enough for it to be a foul. Man, another missed layup. Fox misses. Steph rebound. Go. That's got to be a foul on Sabonis. Zarba's going to call a T on Draymond. Kalena says they're at the game. They're at courtside. He said it didn't look good. I think Draymond might have kicked Sabonis. Now you got to be careful. It's not a flagrant 2. Well, if he's holding your foot, I think you should review that. You got to review that. I don't know if they will, though, because Zach made a reputation technical. And that's the thing, right? Isn't that the difference? The difference is the difference in the NBA refs is whether or not they're going to call a reputation tech. You know, they got to they're going to review this for flagrant 1 versus 2, but I don't think it's a flagrant 2. I think there's enough cause there for Draymond. Sabonis held his foot like this. He held his foot. So if he doesn't hold his foot, then hey, he's holding his foot. Good physicality by Klay, by the way. Should be a double tech. Should be a double tech. Let's go. Crowd, you're just making Draymond better, which is what makes Draymond great. So I hope they do the right thing, but we'll see. Sabonis going to the ground first, that was inadvertent contact, probably by Klay. Him holding Draymond's foot makes me want to say Sabonis got what he deserved. It should be a double tech. It's always a double tech that way. But these are NBA refs, and they've known to screw up obvious calls. So I don't know. We shall see if we get Keystone Cops from the NBA. I don't trust this crew. Very inexperienced. Their first round crew. This is not a good crew, but anyways. Exactly. Tim Kono. I'm sorry I can't really look at your comments that quickly because you guys are keeping it lively. And thanks to the Blue Wrenches out there for checking you guys out and staying engaged with you. I'm trying to stay engaged with the game, trying to give you my take on things, trying to give you as measured a take that I usually can. Try to stay positive. Look, they're trying to stay positive too. We can't hear you, Zach. Wow, flagrant 2 on Draymond. That's not fair. But that's a reputation call. What I tell you, I knew they would do this, right? Because it's the crew that doesn't know what they're doing. This Courtney Kirkland, come on, right? This crew does not know what they're doing. Adam Silver wouldn't want this. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Totally not fair. Totally not fair because Sabonis does something on purpose. Draymond does something on purpose. I guess they wanted the jump. I just don't think you can I don't think you can eject a guy who's been done an illegal thing on. And what are you going to say that Draymond escalated it? I mean, just like it should be a double technical. This is the playoffs. That's horrible. That's horrible. I don't think any other ref crew would have given a flagrant 2. But that's what you get in the NBA these days. That's the thing, is I'm not surprised by this crew. I'm not surprised at all. And also on our side, of course, you can say, Draymond, you gotta keep your cool and all of that. Well, I mean, that's who we are. Is, just like Steph throwing the ball away, not really being a vocal leader. Draymond's the flip side of that, and so it is what it is. But look, Moody's in there, and he helped change the game last time. Fox with a fadeaway, pretty impressive fadeaway. Steph brings it up on Davion. 6:48 to go. Gets it over the timeline barely. Down 5. Pick and roll Looney. Steph loses it, gets it back. 8, 7, 6. He takes it. No call, bucket good. Man, I just don't know how you not call that, but whatever. 2-time MVP. Good job, Klay, on the help. Moody rebound. Steph against Malik. Oh, good. It's not Davion. I smell some burnt monk. Sabonis, they double. Looney, Tiki Taka. Gary's going to shoot a 3. Hits it. It's a tie ball game. It's a tie ball game. I'm telling you, man. If the Kings lose this game, oh, wow. They're going to have many a regret. Fox gets in the paint, scores. I mean, that's the thing, is Fox going to want that. So find a way to stop him. Oh, man. But good action. Steph, game 4 layup. Wow. Another game 4 layup, man. That was incredible. It's hard for me to keep up. Barnes dunk as he got free from Fox. Gary throws it away. Come on, Gary. Gosh, now Harrison's got the ball. They're up 2. Davion for 3. Bricks it. Not a good shot. Thank you. That's the price you pay for having Davion out there for defense on Steph. Now it's Steph against Fox. Mano y mano. Pulls up for 3. No good. I don't mind that because we've still got under 5 minutes. And, if you got Fox on, you try and tear his heart out. A little bit of a grab by Sabonis, no call. Fox trickles in a bucket. Now we got to call timeout because we're losing some momentum. 4:35 to go. Fox keeping him in. I mean, where's Wiggins? Got to get Wiggins in the game to stop this guy. 4:35 to go. Yeah, I guess Steph woke up a little bit. Yeah, we got the ball don't lie. Anyways, let's try and support, and we believe. Keep hope alive. We believe, man. Jeez. Whoever loses this is gonna be like, man, this sucks. If we lose it, we can just look at the box score and go, what the hell were we doing? 20 turnovers. By the way, I should say probably a good move by Sabonis to get under Draymond's skin. And you know, I got Sabonis is a baller. And maybe he got lucky there. Maybe he wasn't trying to bait Draymond into a flagrant, but I don't think you can't call flagrant 2. At least you go technical, double technical with a flagrant 1 on you guys. So it's the same penalty. Flagrant 2 or flagrant 1 is the same, but you're giving them a flagrant 2 and you're changing the game. That's absolutely awful. I think you got to give a lot of leeway in the playoffs. I know this is the first round, it's not the finals, but that's the thing. If this were the finals, that ref crew would not have given a flagrant 2. And you know why? Because you can't change the game that way. You can't, as a ref, completely change a game by taking out your best defensive player. That's not what America wants. Come on. Absolutely ridiculous. So that's what makes it, in the regular season, yeah, that's a flagrant 2. Bye-bye, Draymond. This is the playoffs in every round. If you're going to promote parity, then you better damn well get the same refs in the finals as these first round games. If you want to do the parity thing, which, by the way, there were a lot of things announced about the collective bargaining agreement today that were some BS to the Warriors and to the Clippers and anybody else over the tax. So you want all this parity? Then put some better refs in these first rounds, man. Just shore up the staffing assignment. I mean, you can't tell me you can't get better refs than these for the first round in Sacramento. Come on. Absolutely awful. This is a travesty. Putting it down in the notes. Diatribe of travesty of refs. You call it like it's the finals because of the parity in the NBA. You can't have both. Oh, I want parity, but I'm not going to have as good refs in the first round. I'm going to spread it out here and there. Come on, man. Awful. And if you don't have enough good refs, then don't do the parity thing yet. Absolutely awful. But anyways, 432, 431, 430. Our ball down 4. Steph against Davion. Here comes the Looney pick. Goes away from it. Finds Klay. Klay against Monk. Looney pick. Gets it to Looney. Looking for Steph. 5, 4, 3, 2. Finds Wiggins. Corner. Short. Off the board. Shot clock violation. Man, not even close. Wiggins gives a little nod as if to stay confident. At least he's staying confident. All right. GP. Fox finds Barnes. Barnes tries to attack Klay. Spins. Banker good. Who is this guy? Jeez. Really? Barnes hardly touches the ball. And look at that, man. Pretty good, Barnes. Pretty good. 30 minutes, 11 points. Klay for 3. It's good. Rattles in. That's your clutchness. Oh, that's a flamethrower thing. Flamethrower for Steve Kerr. Pregame. Oh, Fox kind of lost the ball, but okay. Still their ball out of bounds. Flamethrower Klay. Wow. Man. That's why we got to keep these guys intact. Got to keep these 3. I mean, we'll talk about extension later. Seeking a championship. Klay, Monk, we got to do better on these curls. Foul on Looney. Foul on Klay. Goes 11. I don't know about that. Let me replay that. Are we going to replay that, NBC? Should go to replay right now. Finally, they do. We're not doing the curl thing very well. Okay, got him on the head. But that was a foul before the shot. That's awful. Ball don't lie. Man, these refs are horrible. Oh, wow. It better balance out, man. It better balance out. In the next 321, there better be some calls over there. Gee whiz, this is unbalanced. Monk makes one. Up 4. They are. Steph against Davion. 318. Brings it up left side. Looney and Klay. Klay's open. Shoots it. Hits it. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Good call. Can Steve get some freaking credit? Beautiful flare. Down 1. De'Aaron again. No good. He missed it. Oh, but Sabonis got the ball put back. They didn't call it that time because they're swallowing their whistle now. Jeez. Oh. 2:41 to go, down 3. Steph against Monk. Looney pick. Looney rolls, nothing. Ooh, they try. Look at Fox. Ooh, that's Steph shoots one. Bricked it. Fox rebound. But Harrison goes to the corner. Davion back out to Fox for 3. Wants a dagger. He got it. Down 6. 2:14 to go. We're not inbounding the ball very quickly here. I guess Steph might be tired. Steph against Davion. Oh, he had him, but he picked up the ball. Andrew gets fouled. You got to call that, man. Brandon Katz comes out of nowhere, and only for me to block him again from the channel. Go make your 34th YouTube account, Brandon Katz. You're hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Steph splits the double. There you go. Better call a block. They're calling a charge on Steph. Sabonis took the charge. Was he in the circle though? Let's see. Nope. That's a good charge take by Sabonis. Down 6. Gonna need some stops. Still believe, though. Still believe, guys. Come on. Game over? Really? Let me put you, get rid of you. I'm gonna just block you permanently next time, Ren Kuno. Come on, man. If there's any indication of whether or not you are a true Warriors fan, is whether or not you say game over right now. If you say game over right now, please just leave the channel, unsubscribe, all of that. I don't want you watching my content, which is behind the scenes stuff. I don't want you to. I don't want to give you the Klay interview that I got post game that nobody else got. I don't want you to. There was NBC got a portion of it. Anthony Slater got a portion of it. I was the only one to get the full interview. So I don't want guys that don't bleed blue and gold here. So anyways, I do think it's a charge. They're reviewing it. I don't know why they're reviewing it. Making up the rules as they go or whatever. I don't know. But okay, review it. Fine. I thought it was a charge. Okay, review it. Maybe you'll change it around because we don't know how to trust you guys anymore. But anyways, it's pathetic for a Warriors fan, a proclaimed Warriors fan, to come here on Let's Go Warriors to say it's over right now with 1:52 to go. Wow, man. Golly. I shouldn't give attention to these bad apples, though. Unbelievable. Yeah, it got overturned. Heel was on the line. All right. I told you, sometimes the distrust of refs works in your favor. He lifted his heel late. Okay, I'll take it. I've only seen one replay, so I don't know. But I tell you what, whatever the Kings say or whatever the Kings fans say, ejecting Draymond Green was a travesty. Absolute travesty. He didn't break a rib. None of that. If he'd broken a rib, then it's a flagrant 2, but he didn't break a rib. I mean, you can't eject guys from tight playoff games when you have parity that Adam Silver wants all this parity. Oh man, whatever happens, ejecting Draymond was a travesty. Now, the Warriors could have played better though. We're in a zone. Barnes, we're going to leave Barnes. He hits it again. What's up with that, man? It's the whole I'm playing against my old team. I'm going to make them pay for getting rid of me. Jeez. Wiggins up top this time. Klay for 3. Misses it. Well, foul on Wiggs. I mean, that's what you get with Klay, right? He's a gunslinger. Whether or not it was a foul on Wiggs, I don't know. He doesn't like it. Wiggs leaps. That's a lot of contact, so yeah, it's probably a foul. Anyways, first and the last 2, 1:22 to go, down 6. They have the ball. Sabonis, Davion for 3. Got the dagger they wanted. Now we're down 9. Peyton brings it up over to Steph. Trying to do something. Fade away. 3, it's off. Rebound, Fox. And now it's going to be real tough. We would have to get a stop and then hit a 3. And then 12, 11, 47 seconds. Monk, no good. Klay rebound. 2 guys on you, Klay. Looney finds Steph. He'll launch over Harrison. It's an air ball. Just had a couple game 4 flashes by Steph, but that one was pretty much the epitome of the day. Down 9 with 29 seconds to go. 7 on the shot clock. Pretty much impossible. Fox with another dagger. Nope. Klay rebound, 19 seconds. Pretty much mathematically impossible. Klay will shoot a 3. Hits it. Down 6. They will immediately review if that was a 3 or not. 12.8 to go. So now you got a foul. Hope they miss both. And that's pretty much it. $20 turnovers. But that's our squad. That's what they do. We turn the ball over a lot, and this is what happens. Can't throw the ball to the other team. So for the post game, if you do want to stick around, we're gonna have the Warriors on. Pretty much a minute behind or something like that. That's if you want to stay on. Well, definitely got to win Thursday. They get it to Fox. GP's going to have to foul him. No, we're trying to trap. Okay, goes the Sabonis dunk. They're going to win by, that's, so we got the 3-pointer. Down 8, 5 seconds, so it's mathematically impossible. Wiggins shoots a 3. We lose by 8. And that's what we get. A lot of guys got to play better. Will you apologize for that rant when the game was called accurate? No, that's bullshit. We don't. No, get off my channel, bro. Just get off. I'm gonna just block you. Who is this DP guy? You're gone. Let me reload this. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got rid of what's his name. Am I going to apologize? Am I going to apologize for supporting my team? Am I going to apologize for not saying, oh, it's over? I would never say that when it's actually not over. What a douchebag. Get the hell off my channel, man. Don't watch any of my videos ever. Please. Douchebag, man. What kind of fan are you? Good Lord. I got to come on here after every loss and teach douchebags how to be better fans. That's the saddest part. That's the saddest part. How come we can't say this? Is it really that hard to root for your team? I mean, Dom S has never commented on here before. And he comes on here, shows support. Is it really that hard? Is your life really that miserable that a loss is going to affect you that much? Absolutely. I don't know what's worse, ejecting Draymond Green for something that Sabonis bounced off the floor from. I mean, literally, you should make your decision by looking over there to see if Sabonis broke a rib. If he's playing and if Sabonis is fine, then you move on. It's absolutely ridiculous to do that. And yet, DP is more ridiculous than Zach Zarba. If I have to call you out as a ridiculous fan, that you're actually worse than Zach Zarba's crew tonight, you suck. And you should just not root for the Warriors anymore, because that's not how you root for teams. In fact, whoever you root for, it's just not believable, because you're just a bandwagoner at that point. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Turnovers, yes. Let's see. Green will be suspended. I don't think so. No, it's just a flagrant 2 and you get kicked out of the game. You get 7 technicals, so that counts as 2. I know, right? Jeez. What do the Warriors exist just so DP can brag about it to his friends? I mean, that's a sad existence. Anyways. Oh, I guess I got to block some users here. Let's see. Exactly, right? You gotta, there's an element of emotion, like you're in the heat of the moment. He didn't break a rib. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Sabonis got right back up. You can't tackle a guy. That's not basketball either. That is not basketball. Like, you can't kick a guy, but you also can't tackle a guy. That's a freaking tackle. That's cheating. Awful. I agree with you. I would have stomped on him too. But anyway, I already went on my Zach Zarba rant, Courtney Kirkland rant. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll just have to see. They got to wake up. I mean, I said before the game, no way is Steph getting 5 turnovers, and he got 5 turnovers, and just guys. But that's why we play 7 games. It's not a 5-game series, not a 3-game series. It's 7. And again, if you're gonna make the first round 7 games and you're instituting parity on the league, then you got to get better refs. You got to know that we don't want to see people ejected, and you've got to do everything in your power not to eject people. So that's just awful. So I don't know. But it's discouraging, yes, but it's like this year we've had to go to the extreme to wake us up. And if being down 2-0 doesn't wake you up, then we don't deserve to go to the next round anyway. And I'd probably root for the Kings at that point because they're the better team. But we should be the better team. And we're just doing the same bad habits this season that sort of happens to defending champions, especially the way Steph plays, just loosey goosey, and yeah, that's why I'm just sitting back and I'll just observe what happens. I'm not really here to judge. If we lose, we lose. We're not as good. But if we win, and I do think we can win, then something had to wake us up. Maybe it's being down 2-0. So put that in the notes, Maybe being down 2-0 is what these vets need to wake up. And it kind of starts with Steph. Steph 5 turnovers, man. I mean, you can't turn the ball over 5 times against the number 3 seed. And really, who here doesn't think the Kings are, a top 5 team in the NBA? They're proving it as we speak. They're a damn good team. You can't come in here and throw the ball to them 5 times. And Draymond threw the ball to them 4 or 5 times as well. Come on, guys. Are you serious? So whatever that we need to wake them up, they can just look at themselves, not just at halftime, but now the whole game. And they're doing the replay of the flagrant, and it's like Draymond wouldn't be that heated if we weren't losing and frustrated in the first place. So you've only got yourself to blame for that. Yeah, I know. That's another way to look at it. If the Kings can play like this all the time, jeez. But we'll see. That's why Dame Lillard is put a vote up for his friend Draymond. But anyways, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. But that's why we play 7 games, right? So we'll see. We'll see. I think the moral of the story is to let the 7-game series play out. It's still too early to judge. It's still too early to judge. I mean, is Steph really going to average 5 turnovers in an entire series? Right? For example, if Steph averages 5 turnovers in a series, are we winning? If I told you that before the series started, are we winning that series? You would kind of go, well, we're definitely losing a couple. So anyways, yeah, it's like a new season, huh? Anyways, good positivity on here. There's every reason for everyone to just spit negativity, but I'm glad most of you haven't. And yeah, we are out there like headless chickens. Yep. sometimes we are. I'm glad the way you put that. I mean, it isn't really complaining. It's just matter of fact. It's kind of funny. But let's see what Steph has to say on the podium. And we're not going to get Draymond on the podium, I don't think, because he got a technical, and only very rarely do you go to the podium when you have technicals. All right, I got to make sure that we have all the post-game links ready to go. So let me make sure. Put this on over here. Press conference will begin shortly. And put the other one over here. So I don't know. Sometimes they mess up the URLs. So I have to put both up, put both of the volumes up. So we might get Mike Brown talking over Steve Kerr. You don't know. So just a fair warning, but it'll be on sooner or later. Let me make some deletions of stuff that I don't need to make sure I have enough disk space. Trash that. So here, screen recording, trash those. Yeah. If that's what it takes to wake up Steph and Draymond from a turnover perspective, then that's what it takes. Fine. Props to Kings defense. Yes, I agree with that too. Yeah. Yeah. Props to Mike Brown to have a young team like this do what you tell them to do. Oh. Props to the Kings. And how about all those people that predicted the Warriors in 5? I think in this era of the NBA, to predict a series to go 5 is crazy, because a series going to 6 doesn't necessarily mean it was that tight. You know, we had 2 different types of game 6s last year. We had a Memphis game 6. We controlled the series. I mean, Ja got injured. You know, we were up 3-1, lose that one, go back home, win game 6. So there are non-tight game 6s, and then there are tight game 6s, like going down 2-1 to Boston and then coming back to win the series 4-2 against Boston. So games, predicting the series to go 6 games is probably the safest thing that you could ever predict, because there are so many different types of series that happen in game 6. So it's like an order of magnitude. So you go 5 games, going 6 games is an order of magnitude more than 5. Like it's, 1/7 more. I mean, it's a huge percentage. That's 15% of a series. And so all the people that predicted 5 games, they look silly now, especially that they picked the Warriors in 5. I thought about that. I was thinking, well, this is a young team, and that's where it's been impressive. It's been impressive. Harrison Barnes hitting clutch shots as a veteran. Fox. So there's a few things that are going super duper right for the Kings. Keys for the Kings. I think number 1, veteran clutch buckets by HB. Well, that's number 2. Number 1. Oh, we got De'Aaron Fox. So that one's the Kings. We don't want to hear him. He's all happy. Anyways, number 1 factor is Fox hitting clutch. Oh, we got Steve. We got Steve here. So hang on, 2839. Okay, so we're gonna go straight to Kerr. Hey, we get to do that before NBC Sports Bay Area, maybe. And number 2 factor is veteran clutch buckets by HB, and number 3 is their team defense. And number 4 is their offense off of DHOs and curls from Sabonis. All right, Steve's at the podium, so we will do a little Kerr podium audio now on, and I will take some notes, and we will go to Steve immediately. All right, here we go. Turn that down. Here we go with Steve. Well, I guess he wanted to get out of there, and I guess Draymond is next, which is ooh, oh, here's Draymond. Hold on. Hold on a sec. It's a little too quick for my response here, but I wanna at least launch, the Steve Kerr, interview, so I'll come back to that in a minute. Sorry, and I know, maybe the TV, NBC Sports Bay Area is running, Draymond right now, who knows? 6-minute post game by Kerr. They're not running Draymond, so, even though I'm late, it's even later on cable. So let me get this fired off. It'll take me about 24 seconds to fire this off. See how bad my internet is. Oh, it's pretty bad. Jeez, that's not good. I know what I can do is I can end the stream. Get out of here. Exit that completely. So we're out of there. Just a few less issues. And I'm gonna need a restroom break too at some point. I hope it's not one guy after the other on the podium. But at least we're getting more than what we're getting on cable. Wow, 26 minutes, man. Okay, that means I got to airdrop this puppy. That sucks. Airdrop it to my phone. Oh, they're gonna have Draymond on right now, so we'll catch up. I'm behind now. I'm behind cable right now. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're gonna go that route, and now we'll go to Draymond pretty soon. So we're not that far behind the cable. Turn the volume up. Here we go with Draymond. All right. Yep. Dean Chambers was on here advocating for De'Aaron Fox as the Clutch Award winner, and he's certainly playing like it. So you got the whole thing there. That's more than most other places. And I'm proud to say that. Okay. Meanwhile, did I ever get this over here? Yes, I did. Make sure I record that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I recorded all that well because QuickTime quit on me. Which means I might need to go to the other room and re-record that. Oh, that's awful. Not a good time for that. Okay, it got saved somehow. Had to scroll up to find it. Jeez. Okay. Eight-minute interview with Draymond. So obviously we had Draymond on just now, not Kerr. You got nothing. You heard nothing? How's that even possible? Can you hear me now? Huh. Well, let's try this. Good. Let me replay Draymond then. Yes? Let me know ASAP. We'll play it. Because I don't see anybody else. As soon as somebody else comes on the podium, maybe we'll switch it. But I heard the whole thing. And if you can hear my voice, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let me get this all set up. Go back here. All right. There it is. Let me upload this. And then I'll look at your comments to see if we should just replay Draymond, and I'll just play it as a video. But then when the next guy comes on, we got to cut away. What's up with that? They're not letting me monetize. Oh, man, I got to solve all these damn problems. What's going on here? Hang tight. Let me check my channel real quick. What's going on there? Okay, we got post. Okay, that's good. 3 minutes left, which means we can launch Draymond if you want me to launch it right now. If you don't mind, Dean, can you join? Send me the link. Okay. Search Dean Chambers. So do you guys, I didn't see any comments. I got to scroll up, but I didn't see any comments of running the whole Draymond interview again or not. I'm happy to do it, and I can show you the video now that it's not live. So you tell me, man. Let's see. New comments. Yes. Oh, you hear Bonte? That's because I got the live stream going on in the back with NBC. What else? We can only hear you. We cannot hear the podium when Kerr was talking. We didn't hear Kerr either. Wow. Huh. That means I got to run it on this computer then. For some reason. Anyway, we can go with, then we'll go with Steve until the next guy shows up. Here's Steve. Can you hear this?
Steve, what concerns you the most going forward? Was it the 22 turnovers tonight or the inability to really get into your offense against Sacramento's pressure?
Yeah, they did a great job defensively of pressuring us, and we didn't handle it well enough to win, a playoff game on the road. And with that said, it's a tie game with 4 minutes left or whatever it was. So we know we have to play better. But we will play better. These guys are champions. You saw what they did in a really difficult situation with a lot of foul trouble, an ejection. The way our guys fought, they showed what they're made of. So now it's a matter of going home and licking our wounds a little bit. And, we get a little rest with a couple of days in between games, and we go home and take care of our home court.
What was your take on the Draymond ejection, and then I guess what came after that?
I didn't see the play live, and then I didn't see the replay. I asked Zach Zarba what happened. He told me, and I was busy with getting the team ready. One of the coaches told me he might get ejected, and so I was trying to prepare for what was next.
What happened down the stretch? I mean, you mentioned it was a tie game late. Obviously, you don't have Draymond, but just what did you see?
Yeah, I thought we were competing. We were, we hit some big shots. Gary hits the corner three to tie it. I think Klay hit a big one on the wing. But they played better than we did down the stretch. I thought they were more physical tonight. It was an incredibly physical game. Really, a lot of physicality, not much movement, not much freedom of movement out there. So they were the aggressors, and I thought, they benefited from being the aggressors.
We've talked a lot about how the Kings and you guys both like to play quick. Just what have you made of the pace of this series so far?
Well, tonight was obviously slower than game one. As I said, the game got much more physical early. I thought there could have been 10 fouls called in the first 3 minutes, 5 on each team. And so that's how you have to adapt in the playoffs. They established they weren't going to call much. And, we played a really good first quarter. We held them to 17 points, but we couldn't sustain it. And the game got away from us there in the second quarter, and then they kind of controlled things from there. But as I said, I'm really proud of the effort to fight back and give ourselves a chance to win. We just didn't have enough.
And historically, I mean, you guys have always been a team that you try and speed up the series, right? Maybe other teams aren't as quick, but you really want to push the pace. Have you ever faced a team in your memory that can match you guys right there with just quickness?
We've played so many teams over the years in the playoffs, and we've seen a lot of different styles. So I'm not going to go into my history book right now. I got other things on my mind, but the playoffs are filled with challenges. Every team you play is going to be a great team. Obviously, Sacramento has had a hell of a year for a reason. I thought they played great defense tonight, so this is just about giving them credit.
Steve, you talked often all season about fouls, defending without fouling. Mm-hmm. How much of a factor has that been the 2 games, and what can you do to turn that around?
Well, like I said, the first half there were hardly any fouls called, and second half there were more called, and I think we had 5 in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter, which hurt us. But like I said, you have to adapt to the way the game is being called, and I thought we had a few too many reaches and holds and plays that we might have been able to avoid, but it was also an incredibly physical game, as I said.
Stevie didn't play Jordan or Dante in the fourth quarter, didn't play Kuminga in the entire second half. Was that production based, or was that something of a plan? You were going to basically go with
No, it wasn't a plan. It's just reading the game and seeing what we needed. We had to have our best defensive lineups out there in the fourth quarter. That's why Gary and Wiggs played quite a bit the entire quarter, and we kept Steph and Klay out there for most of the quarter. I think Steph played the whole quarter because we had to have those guys to give us a shot. And So they got us there. They gave us a shot. Like I said, getting to that point, even with everything going on, I thought was really impressive. But just didn't have quite enough.
You also went to Moody. Are you seeing this series shifting in a way where you have to go kind of wing heavy, deep? I mean, kind of a little bit like to answer your question, but is that why Moody was something?
Yeah, I mean, everything is a balance. You're trying to find the best two-way lineups you can. So on offense, I felt like we needed a little more spacing. And on defense, they're a physical team. We need some physicality. We need some size out there. So I gave Moses a crack. I thought he did a really nice job while he was out there. Thanks.
Draymond ready?
All right, we'll go straight to Draymond. But as I say on the comment, you can see it right there. Got to be super careful with that. Unfortunately, super lame. It's super lame that a media company can't even show you the video of it. Like, that's some BS. But it'll be on the channel in my own way, and we will get to that. So that's going right now, and I got to pull up another window. So they're probably going to block this live stream, and then I'll have to submit a copyright dispute. It's such a pain. So here's Draymond. Draymond audio only now on. And I still have an open channel to the podium as we speak. So if Steph appears out of nowhere, then I'll cut Draymond short. We'll come back to Draymond. Here you go.
Draymond, can you just walk us through what happened there?
My leg got grabbed. Second time in 2 nights. Referees just watch it. I got to land my foot somewhere. And I'm not the most flexible person, so it's not stretching that far.
So you didn't really see where you were stepping. You just kind of...
I can only step so far and pulling my leg away. So it is what it is.
What was the explanation they gave? I know they gave him a technical, then obviously you a too.
The explanation was I stumped too hard.
How hard was that impact? Were you surprised that he was on the ground for that long?
No, I wasn't surprised that he stayed down that long.
You said 2 times you've been held with Sabonis, both times.
No, it was Monk last game, right on the baseline under the rim. So either you're going to stop it. John Goble was looking at Monk hold my leg the last game, and he just let it go. And Zach clearly was watching my leg get held this game and let it go. So I guess ankle grabbing is okay.
How would you describe your actions and the crowd's actions after that? You certainly egged them on. Did you feel you needed to respond to them, or were you hearing anything that you needed to respond to there?
No, I'm just having fun. It's a fun game, fun atmosphere to play in. So it's fun.
Draymond, you guys have been down 3-1 a couple of times. You've been through just about everything, but you haven't been 0-2 in the series going home.
That's exciting, right?
I was going to ask you what you thought about it.
The new challenge. After the game, I was actually thinking about that. Like, man, I think this is one we haven't seen yet. And we've conquered all the rest of them. So why not go conquer this one? Be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's good.
Draymond, how would you look at the first 2 games of the series in terms of the way you guys have played and the way they have played? I mean, what are you seeing?
I think we've played we played okay. We haven't played awful, but we definitely haven't played well. And yeah, come down last 4 or 5 minutes each game and you got a chance to win the game. So all things considered, I like where we are. We just got to down the stretch, get stops and convert on the offensive end. But give yourself a chance to win. That's all you can ask for. And we've did that twice. So like it.
What have they done to make it so hard?
Well, they've made shots. They put a lot of pressure on our defense. And, they didn't particularly shoot the ball well all night, but they've made shots down the stretch. So, got to give those guys some credit. But there's a lot of things we can clean up.
Draymond, you guys had 22 turnovers tonight. A lot of them were unforced. How can you clean that up?
You just got to accept the pressure, and then go to your counters if the initial action isn't there. And I think a lot of times, and myself included, you're just trying to force it, and getting a little sped up. So just can't get sped up. We know what we're trying to get to. You got to be patient, handle the pressure, and then, if you do when we handle the pressure, everything opens up. And so we just got to handle the pressure better initially. And I think that starts at the beginning of the game. And if I'm not mistaken, I've started 2 games in a row with a turnover. And so that sets the tone. I have to be better there.
Lastly, kind of a big picture look at this. Do you get any sort of a Warriors 2014, 2015 vibe with these games in terms of the game when they're trying to climb the mountain kind of thing?
I think we can say that every year about another team, right?
4 more minutes on that, so hang on. We got Klay at the podium, but should we go to that? Let's just finish up 4 more minutes of Draymond, and I got to catch up on some of this stuff anyways. So Dean's in the picture.
Cheers, Memphis. This year is them.
Finish up, Draymond.
When you've had the success that we have had, you're always going to get those comparisons, but it's hard to do, what we've done. So kind of relax a little bit on the comparisons. I said I kind of relax. Not you have to relax. I kind of relax on the comparisons.
Draymond, putting the Sabonis incident aside, Steve mentioned this game has been very physical. How would you assess your team has been matching the physicality of the Sacks?
I think at times we've matched the physicality. At times we've been the aggressor, and then there are but too many times where we haven't. And it's kind of figuring it out as well. Team gets physical, you get physical back, you get a foul call, you're trying to figure that out as well. So, overall, done okay, but not to the level you need to be to win playoff games.
Draymond in the fourth quarter was all the veterans, I guess, except for when Moody came in a little bit for Wiggins. No Poole, no Dante even. Kuminga didn't play in the second half. Where do you see kind of those young guys? I mean, are you expecting more from them? Do you see something in them that you can get more from them?
It's different. It's different brand of basketball in the playoffs. So we know all those guys are more than capable. We know what Jordan is capable of. We know what Dante is capable of. We know what JK is capable of. So just got to stay ready. Games take turns, and coaches have to make decisions based upon how they feel the game is going. And, it happens every year, but you got to stay ready. And I know those guys will.
Draymond, there's always been the feeling that things would be different once the playoffs start, but it seems like some of the issues you're dealing with are the same as from the regular season: turnovers, fouling on defense. Is it hard to break out of issues that
I think I told y'all in the regular season, you just don't flip a switch. Your issues are your issues, and you have to work through them and figure them out. We gave up 29 free throws. The number realistically probably should be a little closer to 20, but it's not. So just got to figure it out.
How do you fix the foul?
We have to be better at the point of attack. That's guards who's guarding the ball. That's bigs who's in coverage. You have to be better at the point of attack. Once your defense is compromised, that's when you get fouls.
Draymond, Steph didn't take a shot in the third quarter until about 3.5 minutes left, but obviously being very physical with him. As an initiator, how do you think you guys can best get him going earlier?
I don't know. We have to figure that out. That's something that we need to go watch on the film. Try to figure out how we can release the pressure some. And what other guys can do behind the play when he does get off the ball. So we'll figure it out over the next couple of days, make our adjustments, and come ready to play in Game 3.
After you get ejected, do you go to back and watch the game? How does the final 6 minutes go for you?
Sometimes I watch, sometimes I don't.
You watch tonight?
Lift some weights, get stronger. That's fine. I watched some of it. I didn't watch all of it. I watched here, watched there. But
I partly asked because this is 2 straight games. You know, you mentioned you're close late, but, you know, they've closed better than you guys. You know, what do you think's going on down the stretch? I know you.
Fox has made plays. You got to give Fox a lot of credit, but that's who he is. You know, he's up for a clutch award for a reason. That's who he is. So I don't think it's been a scoring issue. I think we've scored down the stretch. We just haven't gotten stops. So I think it's a defensive issue.
Great, thank you. We'll have a couple more guys in here.
All right, so now we'll go to Klay, and I'll have to take notes on this. Klay podium audio now on. So let's go to this. Turn up the volume. Turn down the NBC volume. Make sure I got all this ready to go. Okay. Klay Thompson coming up for you. Here we go.
Klay, I know all years are different, but you guys have never been down 2-0 in a playoff series. Does that hit? And what do you think the significance of that is just for this series?
I mean, yeah, unfamiliar territory, but we've been down 3-1. We've been up 3-1. We've been through everything. So we rely on our experience, and we take a great off day tomorrow, and we recollect ourselves and do what we do, and that's play well at home, always.
Klay, what do you think it is about the Kings that's giving you guys the most trouble on defense? I mean, obviously, number one.
Yeah, they're switching a lot of screens and making us play along the perimeter. We didn't really get to the rim as much as they did. So I think being back home will help us in that regard as far as just feeding off the crowd and being aggressive, not settling for as many outside shots. But we had 2 chances to win these games, so we're not discouraged. We know we can go home and protect home court and give ourselves another opportunity to win here.
What did you think about the physicality of the game tonight?
It was physical. That's what we expected. That's what makes it the NBA playoffs. That's what makes it fun. It's better that than all the flopping that we've been seeing some past years. So we don't mind when it's a physical game.
Klay, you and Draymond both in Portland were talking about how different the playoffs are and things sort of start fresh. But how hard is it to shake some of the issues that you guys have had through the regular season, specifically turnovers and fouls on defense, things that Steve talked about a lot, but it seemed to still be an issue?
The beautiful part is we have another opportunity Wednesday or Thursday. I'm not sure when the game is. Thursday. So although it's been ugly first couple games as far as fouling and turnovers, we can bounce back in a great way, and I know we will.
Even with some of the physicality, turnovers, fouling, what do you make of?
Sorry, I got to do that one over. Something went wrong with me.
Thursday. So although it's been ugly first couple games as far as fouling and turnovers, we can bounce back in a great way, and I know we will.
Even with some of the physicality, turnovers, fouling, what do you make of the pace and just how both teams like to push and transition so much?
I mean, they're a very athletic young team, and we have great athletes as well. And we play very well in transition. They do too. So it makes for a fun matchup. And it's the way you want to play basketball, is just up and down. So we will be better in that regard as far as taking care of the ball and getting more transition opportunities at home. I just know we will.
Klay, Tony Harvey, ESPN, NBC Sports Radio. Coach Kerr said the other day, there's really no pressure on you guys. Maybe if it was you're down 3-0. What's your thoughts right now? You feel any pressure, being down 0-2 right now, going back to San Francisco?
No, I don't feel pressure. I just see an opportunity for us to go home and protect our home court and make adjustments. I mean, like I said before, we've been through it all, so we're not accustomed to hitting the panic button. We, lost a 73-win season, so we know what it's like to deal with that pressure and outside noise. It's nothing new. It just comes with being an NBA player.
Playing the fourth quarter. I think you played the whole fourth quarter. Steph played the whole fourth quarter. Where you guys were really leaning on. Obviously, Draymond didn't get through the whole fourth quarter, but then some of the younger guys did not play. Can you expect more? Do you expect more from Jordan, from Dante, even Kuminga, and do you need more from them?
Well, Jordan's playing with like half a foot right now, so I was just proud of his resilience. And I know JK and Dante will have big games for us. Everyone's going to. Luckily, it's first to four. It's not the old format where it's first to three. That would be not so much fun, but we all have off nights. I've had bad shooting nights in the first round in the finals in the Olympics, so I just love those guys, and I know they'll bounce back. I mean, we have a great opportunity ahead of us. I know we're going to right the ship.
What do you think needs to change for you guys to put yourself in just better positions down the stretch to be able to close out games?
Make more shots, attack the rim, and rebound. Those three things are vital to success going forward.
What was your view of the Draymond Sabonis incident and just the way the crowd was getting into it? Draymond obviously was egging them on. Did that change anything? Did they change anything, the dynamic?
I mean, what are you going to do when someone grabs your foot when you're running full speed? Like, that's a dirty, just fully grabs your foot and yanks on you. That's not cool, man. I'm not saying what Draymond did was right, but like, you can't just grab somebody's foot when they're taking off in a full sprint. That's not cool. I don't do that. Like, that's crazy.
No airplane, by the way. No paper airplane. Even though he did have the opportunity. And now I've got to fix that one because my computer barfed at one point. And I guess we'll get Steph at some point. Let's see if he's on yet. I think Cable has him on yet. What's up, Dean?
How's it going, Rich?
Go ahead. I may interrupt you at some point, but go ahead.
Yeah. Kind of a rough night a little bit today for all of us, I think. Rich with the audio issues kind of related to the Warriors getting 3 stops in a row on one possession, and then the ball just ends up in Sabonis' hands. And he puts up an offensive rebound for a layup. Just had one of those days today, man. It's just been one of those days. Monday, huh? Yeah. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for sticking around, being positive, not leaping out a window like a Wall Street banker in the great crash of 1929 or something, There are a couple of things statistically about this game. Really all right. The Warriors took 10 less shots than the Kings today. My phone's messing up here, as you might expect. All right, I'll just bring up the box score over here. Sorry, give me 1 second. All So the Warriors took 10 less shots than the Kings today. The Kings took 92, Warriors took 82. Only had 3 less makes. Won the 3-point battle, sort of. Both teams shot pretty terrible. 32.5%, 13 of 40 for the Warriors, and 9 of 38, 23.7% for the Kings. The Warriors lost the assist battle today. That was, I think, a lot of Coach Brown knowing, okay, they're going to really adjust on the offensive rebounds. We had the same number of rebounds as the Kings, 41 to 41, but they had 3 more offensive rebounds than we did. But they just shut down our passing offense by the end of the game, at least. So, Blazing, we're not necessarily even looking for positives, just trying to analyze what happened calmly, because that's what the playoffs are. They're game-by-game adjustments, in-game adjustments. They're momentum swings. And, if this game was played in a neutral environment, it would have been totally different than playing it in the raucous, awesome Golden One Center. That crowd is incredible, man. We've had some incredible, the Grizzlies and Celtics last year stand out. This season is already standing out in terms of recent playoff, and the Grizzlies in 21 too in the plan. Lakers as well, honestly. But we've been blessed to be able to play against some insane crowds and really get awesome vibes from that. But now we're going back to Chase Center. We're going back home where we are as good this year as we were in 2017 in the regular season, which is crazy. That's the greatest single season team I think ever. With KD playing his first year here, and you see if you can change the momentum. But losing the assist battle, 22 for the Kings, 18 for the Warriors. We had 18 assists and 20 turnovers today. That sounds like a blowout to me. Not tied with a few minutes to go in the fourth. The Warriors do not win games if they have 18 assists and 20 turnovers. So, and we didn't, but generally that's a really, really bad sign that we're getting blown out. We had 18 free throws to the Kings' 25 personal fouls. The Kings had 29 free throws to the Warriors' 26 personal fouls. So whatever you think about that, something that we're doing is still able to be controlled, where basically we don't have, I hate to put it this simply, but an 11 free throw foul, where 1 foul is equal to 11 free throws. We've talked about this before, but we have to be able to read the refs better. We have to be able to read the room better. And it's in part, that the Kings have the experience advantage against us this season. They played so much more together than we did this season. I know we have all these years behind us and everything, but, we have to reintegrate Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole's suffering with a hurt ankle, so the rotations are a little different there, and Gary Payton's only been on this season's team for 7 games, I think, or 8 games maybe in the regular season. Wow, they were screaming Curry is trash. Now that's crazy. Thank God that Steph Curry finished this game, because that knee knock thing looked exactly like the Dallas injury. It looked exactly the same. He reacted the exact same way, other than he was out for a couple weeks with that one, which was obviously pretty painful, and played this game, which is crazy. Let's see. I guess the final thing that stands out really is Klay looked great today. I know he was a minus 11 here, plus minus, but I didn't feel like that was really the case. You know, having Draymond out was that was a real shame. You know, he's so clutch and he's such a great point forward type, you know, controller of just emotion, momentum, offensive, defensive play calls, you know. I mean, I get on one hand, if you step on someone's chest, you know, that if someone stepped on Steph's chest, I'd probably want a flagrant, right? So I understand that. And that's what they decided to call. But I ask you, what was he supposed to do? Was he supposed to fall on his head and just assume he could catch himself? You know? I mean, what was he supposed to do? The Kings aren't enemies. I love this team, man. I'm sure they were real respectful in their interviews and stuff, you know. And
Well, they're enemies on the court.
nah, they're competitors. They're competitors. That's it.
Nah, they're my enemy. Go ask Klay.
Well, Bill Russell refused to call Wilt Chamberlain his adversary. Said we were just competitors. You know why? Because he had respect for what they were doing, and I respect the hell out of this Kings team.
I don't think saying somebody's an enemy is disrespect. It's just, I'm okay with Kimberly saying that.
Okay,
it's all good with me.
All right,
the enemy thing.
You're the boss. You're the boss, Rich.
I mean, I appreciate your input, but you know, we don't have to agree on everything. It's all
That's
good.
true.
Don't feel bad about that. If you feel that way, then feel that way, and don't be saying, "Oh, but you're the boss." Okay, nah. I mean, you could say that you didn't agree with the enemy, but I'm going to say that I agree with it. So
I already did, Rich. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All
right.
Blaze's calling me soft. Oh, okay.
No, I wouldn't say that, but anyway. We got Steph. What were your main points again? Because I missed a whole bunch of. You got the last point was Klay played well. Dray being ejected was a shame. What was before that?
Yeah. I was just going through the box score saying basically the Kings took 10 more shots than us tonight. They had 25 fouls to our 26, and they shot 11 more free throws than us. On, if you want to simplify it, not a one foul shot, obviously, you know, but there's something that we can do and have to do to figure out how to get the, you know, just how to read the refs, as we were mentioning earlier.
All right.
In the season, and we lost the assist battle tonight, 22-18. We had 18 assists and 20 turnovers. You know, so the Warriors aren't going to win many games when our pass first offensive system.
Oh, don't expand because everybody's heard it already. I just want to put it in the notes. You don't need to expand.
Oh yeah, okay.
You already did it. I say we go on to Steph next.
All right.
But go ahead with one more minute of whatever you want to talk about. And then
we were real arrogant to think that this was going to be a home crowd for the Warriors. People were saying, you know,
oh yeah, they showed out.
Be a lot. Oh my God, it's like they haven't made the playoffs in 17 years.
I was basing the information on the last regular season game, which was not the right thing to do, obviously, but you know, they showed out. And
oh no, I thought the same thing. They just totally proved us wrong because that arena is crazy. Well, that's great home crowd.
I mean, if they're going to the lengths of throwing out E40, then
was he bad?
They have an advantage. It's a pretty strong advantage to manufacture there. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's why I feel kind of the enemy vibe.
Yeah.
But anyway,
that's fair. I love E40. I know I'm willing to bet that wasn't him. You know, it just that really rubbed me the wrong way. You're right about that.
I heard a few things. I don't know. Maybe I'll write an article on it just to have the information out there. But it's a lot of I heard. So we'll see. It'd be nice to see what comes out of it from Vivek's side. If some of the racial things that E40 said in a statement, we'll see. So maybe I'll let that information drop and then kind of just add what I heard that other people heard. But I don't know whether or not to trust what they heard. But I did have a buddy of mine was baseline, so he saw the whole thing. And the only thing I can add is that they were taunting Andre. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what do you even say? You've been to 7 finals. Okay.
Yeah. And Andre responded by saying, "I'm staying right here in my seat."
Yeah.
He's not getting involved. But then it was kind of cool to see Andre get up and try and help out the situation with E40 as well as GP2.
Yeah.
Try to help out.
Well, I mean,
security was there to make sure GP2 did not get involved because he had a game to play. So very strange situation. They all said it was weird. Well, anyways, whenever people want to have Steph on, we can go there. But I'm cool with doing whatever because I'm trying to upload the Steve Kerr one right now. So, what do you feel like doing?
I mean, I'm never going to say no to Steph, but I'm happy to kind of
according to
calm people down. And we're getting to the hour being over. The hour after a loss being over might carry a little on because it's the playoffs. But man, I love the playoffs. This is tough, but this is going to be fun. I think just to see how the Warriors can respond at home. Win 2 straight home game. I'm not predicting it, but if that happens, the momentum is shifting, and then then if you win those 2, it has to go to 6, which means that if we can win the 2 games at home, 3 of the next 4 will be at Chase Center, 2, 3, and 6 if we can get there. So the momentum shift, if we can play, honestly, if we play like this and we were close, we played very tough. We didn't play that smart, maybe, or that sharp today or something. It was just, it was like a fight, actually, where you're not really thinking about what you're doing. You're just, kind of reacting more than deciding, maybe, is something I noticed today. And they really played great defense and Steph. I'm glad he was able to finish out the game, though.
So, I got to ask, is there an injury on him? I haven't, looked at Twitter and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. If anybody knows, what's on Twitter, Nicole?
Oh, she's talking about
defending. Rose. Yeah, right.
She's talking about Jalen Rose. That's something else. Well,
gotcha.
E40. Yeah. So is Steph hurt or what's going on?
Let's see if I can find anything here.
All right. And then the next thing, Sam wants to know how we're going to guard Fox and how we're going to stop that curl action off of Sabonis.
If Steph doesn't mention it here, even if he's not feeling great, I doubt he's going to tell anybody. So, I mean, again, we've been watching this guy for years, and he hates saying anything like that. So, Klay was a mile behind this guy. Yeah, he the effort was there, I think, but it was just always a step behind and everything. And even though somehow the defense was for some reason, the defense was able to perform pretty well, but I can't believe it was that close. Really, is the conclusion I'm coming to. I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
Looney was in
that's
foul trouble all game
conclusion
long.
they came to.
Yeah. What'd you say, Rich? Sorry.
Same conclusion as the Warriors.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if close games never go well. I mean, we've had plenty of close games that the Warriors pulled out year after year, like every year, except 2017. Even then, it was a Kawhi game, that the Warriors were down like 25 or something and came back. Why are you staying away, Blasian? Wow, you guys are acting really hurt. Like the season's over. I do think.
That's too bad.
I do think there is something to just trying to attack Sabonis over and over again. I think if the Warriors play a little bit, it's crazy to say this, but I kind of wanted them to play. I've been talking about playing a little slower for a while, and they just look better playing fast tonight. I think if you target Sabonis with Steph, Dante, Jordan, Klay, Wiggins, unless they want to play Alex Len and put Sabonis at the 4, they're gonna struggle a little bit protecting the rim. We just have to get to the rim, and the Warriors are doing that from time to time, but not forcing that mismatch with Sabonis. Allowed him to hang back and get. He's a great rebounder. He's a great rebounder. So if you miss a shot, he's probably going to get it, and obviously he can test well, but at the hoop. But I mean, I hate saying this as a Jazz fan, but somewhat of the Rudy Gobert treatment. I have to look back at the tape and see how much he's in drop coverage. Which, just so you know, is let me get this straight. It's on a pick and roll. You drop behind the guy you're defending, I think, and try and help the other player go over the top, right? Rather than trying to meet the ball handler. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I understand you want to see results and not just words, but Blasian, man, we're a terrible home team. We're a terrible road team, and we went to the most hyped arena in the NBA right now. With a great young team who knows us like the back of our own hands, I guess, like the back of their hands. And, they held serve at home, so yeah, I know you don't drop every time.
The whole team is more about process.
Yeah.
The only way you've got your result of 4 rings in 8 years is through the process. I'm kind of surprised by that, Blasian.
Yeah. So it's just a little quick.
That was a pass to the other team. That was a Steph Curry. Here you go. Have a layup. Nah, I'm trying to find some humor out of this.
It hasn't even been hook passes now. It's just cross court chucks, which is strange. I think
interesting. Good observation.
That's
a great observation, Dean. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, you watch the Warriors and you start picking up Steph's passing. He did get 6 assists though, so. Did someone had to block Abu Kanate, or however you say that? Too soft, Looney. Get that out of here. You're out.
Yeah, what happened?
There are words on the court.
Blue wrenches, yeah. It
They're
takes
playing a
time.
really good team.
Process. Oh, jeez.
Again, you go home just thinking, wow, we definitely had somewhat of a shot to win this game. We were very close to winning game 1. do that in front of our home crowds, get some momentum, and I get it. We want that to happen, and you don't want to just hear about it. But, well, basketball is a psychological game. And guess what? Psychological things, most of it happens in words. What you believe and what you say and what you think, what you're planning on doing. So, I mean, that's why you're listening, I think. We're not playing. We're talking. So, this is what we can do right now. It's just try and come up with what we think would be a good game plan or a good, I don't know, post-game, spirit-raising speech or something like that. Looney was in foul trouble all night. He would have been huge for us. Well, how many minutes did he play here? 22 minutes? Yeah, I mean, you probably want to see that, at what? 28, 30, something like that. Or at least, here. Sabonis played 40, so it would have been helpful for at least 8 more minutes or 7 more minutes, I guess, to have him out there. And I trust Looney as much as I trust Steph, Klay, or Dray, honestly, or Andre Iguodala too, but he's not playing much. So, he's the 5th guy. He's the 5th part of that combo. He's got 3 rings with this team and 5 finals. So I just needed more time in Hawaii. Well, we were winning a lot when you were in Hawaii, I bet, Blasian. So, take that Hawaiian vibe with you, man, Oh, that's too bad, Blasian. Well,
what's too bad?
I said all his troubles woke up when he landed in California. I mean, I get that. Sometimes things happen when you travel for some reason. I don't know why.
Let me help out Blasian for a second. Let me help him out.
Yeah, please do.
Blasian, if you're gonna be dependent on the environment for your happiness, it's gonna be harder than if you can find it from within. So
you're probably not dependent on the environment for your sadness too, right? It's easy to be sad anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's an external locus of control, right? That's what that's called.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think it's.
Never heard of that, but yeah.
Yeah, there's external and internal locus of control. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's not a bad thing to remember. That's what the Warriors talk about all the time, right? Control our destiny. It's about what we do and it's just us. I mean, that's kind of the definition of a group internal locus of control. And also, guys, look, you're the fans here. We're fans. We can't get down. Would you be okay if the arena was... I know it's right after a loss and it's tough, especially in the playoffs because it looks like we could lose right now. Definitely. Our season would be over in the first round. That sucks. But, man, don't jump to conclusions. Didn't help. We were up 3-1 and that conclusion didn't jump. So, Dubs in 7. Dubs in... I guess we can only win it in 6 or 7 now, right? Wow. Okay. But sure. And also, if it doesn't happen...
remember in Toronto, Kerr had to go best of 9 or some joke about 9 games, and we lost. But hey, here we are. Fine. We lost to Toronto. We're still here.
Yeah. Won another championship after that, unbelievably. But Daniel Barry apologizes. For what, man? I didn't catch it. Yeah. Oh, Chase is going to be crazy. You know it. Come on now. That's one thing I think you could trust. I can't remember the last time I saw an important game the Warriors played at home and the arena wasn't awesome. Maybe it was Game 7. There was just a lot of gasps and stuff, but I don't know. Warriors fans in the arena are incredible. Really. There's like hardly any prompts. They don't need to tell the people chant defense or let's go Warrior. It just happens naturally. It's amazing, amazing place to play. So that's a huge and the whole season the team has been great at home and terrible on the road. And we lost 2 road games. Okay. We win 2 home games, win 1 on the road, and win 1 more at home. Well, that's a series. So don't jump ahead, though. Don't jump ahead. Got to focus on playing, the sharpest, most creative offensive defense as you can. Quarter 1, Game 3. That's where you start. You can't go ahead too much, really. We can try and figure out, prepare a little bit what would be a good plan. But after that, don't hold to anything. Just see what's happening in the moment. Stay in the moment. Warriors rather than Warriors. Yeah, we want Warriors with an A, not Warriors. Come on now. Game 7 isn't going to be tough because they're not playing it right now. So. Yeah. The whole feeling of disappointment because you're losing to the Kings. Are you really going to lose to a team that calls themselves a beam team? These Kings are good, man. What? They're good. Man. This isn't a joke team. This isn't make the 8th seed just to end a streak. They got the right coach. They got the right stars. And I can't believe I'm saying that because I love Tyrese Halliburton. Man, right now, you got to give it to Fox.
Fox is hitting. He's hitting every freaking clutch shot.
Every King is hitting. They're like they'll have a bad shooting percentage, but because they got so many offensive rebounds, they're hitting every tough shot at the same time. I mean, it's unbelievable. They're playing amazing. I do not feel any shame losing to this team.
Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. Yeah.
And they have more this season experience than we do. That was something people and I forgot to point out. My dad pointed it out. I think they had the most players in the league over 70-something games this season. So they played together constantly and won a lot. We barely played together in calendar year 23, so that's a ridiculous sentiment to have. That's just total arrogance. If you just it's like, I can't believe the Heat lost the championship to the Lakers who missed the playoffs the year before when they have LeBron and they just traded for AD or something. You know what I mean? Like what? That's not this season. This season, they're really, really good. I
gotta tip my hat to it's not De'Aaron Fox and it's not Sabonis and it's not Mike Brown. It's Bruce. Bruce wanted the Suns. Yeah, Bruce called it.
I wanted the Suns too. Everyone's talking about tanking away from them.
Okay.
And I was happy to be in 6, but I got pretty annoyed with that idea that we were trying to avoid a team. Like that's
Oh yeah,
that's why I'm so happy that we
I
won.
didn't care. I didn't care. But in retrospect now, it's like now that I've seen what I've seen from the Kings, would you rather play the Suns first round or the Kings? You know, I
Hell
go back.
no. This
I'd rather
series
play
is
the
so
Suns.
much fun.
Yeah, it's
I
fun, but I'd
love it.
rather it be later, you know, because we're getting
Later for
our
what?
feet wet. I'd
Later
rather
for
this
what?
be the you know, Western Conference semifinals or finals.
Well, I'll tell you something, Rich. I've been thinking about this.
But for
And
travel purposes, Blasian's right in terms of our old guys. Travel purposes, that does make a difference. Yeah, but Phoenix isn't all that bad. But yeah, you get on an airplane. But go ahead.
yeah,
It kicks you off.
I think the Kings have such an incredible offense, and they're obviously so well matched to us that if we're able to get our defense to a place where we can start to control these games, the NBA better watch out, you know, because if our defense is able to match this, you know, I would be pretty confident the Warriors are gonna win a lot of series in a row. We might not. We might get eliminated by them. But the Kings are such a good challenge that it could jumpstart our belief that we can win it all again. If we can,
there's good
if we
and bad,
this
and
team,
so yeah,
man,
exactly. I agree.
yeah.
It's whoever we play is whoever we got to play. Can't worry about
Anybody,
the order.
anybody.
Can't worry about
What are we afraid of?
Right.
Losing? Come on. We've lost before. I'm not afraid of that. It'd suck, especially since you just have to go through a regular season again to try and do it. And I'm sure none of these players want to try and go through another regular season to just get back into the playoffs. Like, you know, so a lot better to do it now than then. As simple as that is, it's true. Yeah. I don't get my nerves racked watching basketball anymore, you know?
Yeah, me too. Yep.
It was just the whole, like,
but we've been through a lot.
pandemic and wars going on and stuff like that. But it just feels like this is fun, you know? And I love it when we come out in close games. And if we lose, you can always say it's a close game. We played well. So I hate blowouts. I hate being blown out. I still hate that. I'll tell you that. But close games? Nah. I actually kind of enjoy watching people get nervous in the comments or at a bar. So they're going, ah! It's like,
yeah.
You think you're going to hit a shot going, ah, or which one do you think?
And the thing is, you don't know if do they just want to stay that way, or because we're here to help if you don't want to be that way. But if you want to be that way, that's fine too. And if you want to be left alone, you know, it's kind of one of those things where you just got to figure out if they want to be left alone.
Call our hotline at 555-123-5678. We'll help you calm down after the game.
Exactly. Well, that's what we do.
Yeah, man. I can't wait to see this team at home. I really can't. Honestly, if we just bring the same energy, the way the crowd gets everybody going, you know, Steph being able to pound his chest and scream, you know, Klay Thompson doing his, I don't know what he does with his hands. He always has some symbol that he's doing, waving his hands, you know, together, whether it's the 4 rings or West Coast or hit a triple or I don't know, you know, Draymond screaming at the stanchion, not really looking at anybody, but talking to everybody. You know, Jordan Poole like sticking his tongue out. It's a great energy at home, and got to bring it the way Sacramento brought it. But if we do, that's going to be a great game, man.
You know? Wasn't it so cool of Klay to say I'm so proud of Jordan Poole. He's playing on half a foot.
Yeah.
It's like people don't realize, like, so
I almost wish they would take photos of guys getting a badly injured ankle taped and then just like put that on the social media page or whatever at home. Because you go, oh, like I would not want to walk on that. And these guys are going to play professional basketball. Why? Because it's the playoffs.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why? It's the playoffs. So, everybody's hurt. Everybody's playing hurt. You could tell Steph is hurt a little bit tonight. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're gladiators, really. They're in some way they break their bodies for our amusement. So complaining all the time might be a little rough.
Klay, we saw Klay snap an ACL right in front of us.
God.
Oh, jeez.
Come back and hit 2 free throws and then run back on D. I'm good. Trying to get into zone. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, man. These guys are incredible. I don't care if we lose. I really don't. I love this.
There you go.
I almost swore right there, Rich, just to let you know.
No.
There's been enough going on. I don't want you to get demonetized for that, But really, I love this team, man.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
A couple more minutes and we can do stuff.
Oh, yeah, Steph. Yeah, now or whenever. I can't wait to hear what he has to say, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, you could answer a few more comments because I got to finish one more thing and then we're good. I want to post the Klay post game.
Yeah, Steph and Moses Moody were the only people in positive plus minus tonight. So I do think Bruce has something there. It's a real problem for us. It always has been, honestly, the Stephless minutes. We do have a lot of history of being able to figure that out. But especially with Jordan limited. I mean, he had that ankle. When did it happen? When did he hurt his ankle?
When he drove on Davion Mitchell the other night, and Mitchell, I thought that was borderline dirty. The only way he could stop him was to just throw his body and tackle him, like, just throw my body in front of him up.
Was it when he was like only had 1 foot on the ground and his whole body was kind of horizontal almost? What happened?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, yeah. It was pretty much that. And but no, Jordan had passed him. He'd beaten Davion, and then to Davion's credit, he still got his body back to make the foul. But I saw that reminds me of some hard fouls in men's league, and it's just not necessary. But I get it. You're upping the physicality. I didn't think that was a good. That was borderline flagrant one. But,
well, it's all Mike Brown knowing how the Warriors would approach it too.
Oh yeah, he got his team prepared. He knew about.
They won the psychological battle completely.
Yeah,
these 2 games right now, and that's something we have to try and get back for sure. But
with the advantage of home court too. But good job.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Just like just what they had, the exact same concept they had.
Took care of
physicality,
business.
home calls, loud crowd. Just a celebratory mood, which Chase better have. I want to see a down arena in Game 3. I mean, the more you win, the more people expect to win. Rather than do the work for it, I guess. My sports is your punishment, Kings in 4. Okay, we'll see. Maybe you're right. And it doesn't stop anything, though. Still trying to get the best team around Steph we can, And Klay and Draymond. Steph, Klay, and Draymond. But in this series, having Jordan Poole, be limited, in those Stephless minutes in terms of creation, and want to hear another cliche? Role players play better at home, like Dante and Kaminga right now, Peyton, J. Mike. I love the way Moody played today.
Yeah,
he's just a crash test dummy, man. I love it, and not a dummy, you know what I mean. But like, he just is like a wrecking ball, It's it's awesome to see him just being that Energizer Bunny type player. I really appreciate that about him. The maturity and the effort at the same time is just awesome to see. Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit. This is Monday, so all the podcasts and the videos and everything, they're all gonna be out tonight rather than tomorrow or later on. Okay, nothing changes. We've been through it year after year after year, and just use it as motivation, take it as fuel. That's what I do at this point. Just listen and go, oh, you don't think we can do this? I've seen the team do that. You think we have a disadvantage here? Well, that could be an advantage if you think about it this and that. I mean, just there's nothing better to me than really trying to look at this as like a strategy, tactical type thing, and not what have you done for me lately or what happened last night, or however people approach the game and kind of. Well, it's the Twitter thing, right? 240 characters or something like that? I don't even know. 500 characters. That's just not depth. You can write YouTube comments longer than that. So again, trying to be a coach, trying to be the 18th man. And then you listen to Perk, listen to Draymond, listen to Pro and Con, and listen to us again, hopefully. By the way, how many likes do we have, Rich?
Oh, I don't know.
Please splash the like button.
Let's see. 95. Ooh, five more and then we'll be 100.
Let's go. Well, let's check how Sabonis is doing, because apparently he's getting X-rays on his lungs. Oof.
Really? So then maybe he did break the rib, and in that case, okay, flagrant 2. All right.
Yeah.
You
shouldn't be calling flagrants after the game is over. Shouldn't be. But
well, I went on a whole rant, but anyways, heat of the moment. I don't know. It's really tough to eject the guy, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. Man.
I'm sure. Look. If Sabonis didn't grab Draymond's leg, I am positive Draymond wasn't about to stomp him in the chest. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Draymond's tough, and he's a little crazy, but he's not dirty. Like,
well, if there's a punctured lung or something like that, if there's something, kind of, if there's an injury out of this, then he will be considered dirty, no matter what we say here. Wow. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But wow. Yeah. So what's the latest and greatest? Do we have, let's pull up TweetDeck. What Anthony Slater?
If there's any update about
Clay's return negative on sternum. He's avoided injury. Good. Yeah, that is good. So good.
I don't want to see him get hurt. I do not want to see him get hurt.
Right. So now I'm back. now I'm back. So it's pretty black or white. It's flip a switch in terms of like, then he shouldn't have been ejected because he's not officially injured like that. Man, that's the thing. Oh well.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Well,
craziness.
By the way, Draymond he got a flagrant 2. That doesn't suspend him for next game, does it? You might have already touched on
No, I
this,
think
but
it counts as 2 technicals, and then you accrue 7. On the 7th, he'll get suspended, so now he has 2.
But he already went over the technical limit, so it's every other game, even in the playoffs, or every other technical.
No, in the playoffs, it starts over, and you accrue 7. So
Are you
he
sure
had
about
0.
that?
Now he has 2. I'm
Even
positive.
if you're over the limit? Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, everybody resets to 0
Hmm.
for the playoffs.
Okay. Huh. That's good. That's good. We definitely need him in game 3.
Oh yeah. No doubt about that.
I'm excited to hear what his podcast is going to be, and I'm sure he's going to do one tonight.
Oh.
I'm sure.
Well, it's every Wednesday officially, though, right? Isn't it? But
I think in the playoffs he covers. Right. I think in the playoffs he just covers everything that happened. So he'll cover.
Well, don't get a fine on top of that.
Oh,
you're gonna get a fine. Just if you're gonna get a fine, at least just donate to Let's Go Warriors. How's that?
Yeah. Anyone want to match dollar for dollar?
Next time I see if Draymond ends up getting fined for something he says on the podcast tonight, next time I see him, I'm going to say, man, just donate.
You should have just given us that, man. We would have said anything you want. Give us the script.
Exactly.
No one will know.
If anybody
Black Falcon Barnes, yeah.
What's that?
Harrison Black Falcon Barnes.
Dude, Harrison is playing so well, man. It's eating me
what
up.
Did you expect?
Jeez.
That's
yeah,
Harrison
exactly.
Barnes.
It's your former team. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And Dante's been playing pretty well too. Obviously.
Yeah.
Not nearly as many minutes as I was thinking.
I mean, he had 1 bad screen tonight. That's it. Everything else was pretty solid.
Yeah. Thinking Jaylen Brown kind of looked like a Black Falcon too with the mask that he was wearing. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but yeah.
And he was earlier, or was at the end of the regular season. I'm not sure if he's still wearing it now. Overall, 2 tough losses here, but unbelievably close too. I mean, you had the chance for Wiggins to win it, Steph to have how should I say this, guts of titanium to be able to take a floater from the 3-point line to try and tie a series last game, not to try and tie the game. That just rolled off the back of the rim, maybe a little bit to the side. And then to tie the game, have Klay just honestly, if I mentioned that I thought Fox was going to win the inaugural Jerry West Clutch Player of the Year. I might have Klay at least second on that. He's just such a clutch player, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's the classic 6'7", super clutch, huge shooting guard type player, and I don't think anybody should doubt Steph after what we saw in last year's playoffs and the finals. In terms of his ability to come through big. So this game, there was a lot of the ball just slipping right through our hand, twice on a steal and a block that went to the that went to the Kings, who put up a floater that got tipped in and stuff like that. Just
You're not going to talk to me?
it's such.
I will. I just wanted to.
It's such a close.
What?
I am.
Yes, I think you should just register.
What?
We get to listen in on the Chambers.
Yeah, the Chambers family life.
I think so.
On YouTube in front of hundreds of people.
If a week ago you
Thanks. They don't care at all. They're not even listening to me.
Maybe it wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's okay. We're listening to them. Been that kind of night, huh, Rich? It's that kind of night.
Yeah. Man, I'm almost done with the Draymond.
Okay. Well,
Draymond Q&A. Let me just finish that and listen to you. Anything else what's going on in the comments?
Don't really know who Nicole's talking about. Who are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Harrison Barnes? We didn't trade him. We signed KD, and Barnes didn't want to come back. I'm sure they would have offered him a contract that would fit, and he left, right? Then said,
well, he got Mark Cuban paid him a lot of money to go over to Dallas. So.
That's right. He took advantage of the same thing that got us Kevin Durant. He could have stuck around for. I mean, if we had kept Harrison Barnes, Harrison
has finagled, though. Not finagled. He's made a lot of money over the last few years. Good on him.
Yeah. All right,
He's
Bruce.
giving his
Thank
work.
you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it feels like more a motivation thing, saying, "Oh, the Warriors wronged me," rather than
sure
the Warriors.
And everybody's going to do that. I would do that. You gotta motivate yourself and tap the dark side.
Although there's something to not showing an ability to be hurt by anything.
Yeah, he remains very stoic.
Yeah.
Credit to him.
Oh, definitely. Although I bet he's one of those kind of quiet talkers, like, "Hey, I got a championship
He
and
is
I went
so
to Blue
quiet,
Blood.
yeah.
I went to Blue Blood school and you're nothing." That type of like quiet, sort of like under the breath type stuff. I've heard stuff like that, especially him talking about UNC, right? He went to UNC, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. So. But I'm glad to see him playing well in the playoffs again. It's a fun team, man. A lot of mirrors for the Warriors. Not we haven't faced. I'll put it to you this way: we haven't faced a James Harden, Chris Paul, Houston Rockets, just completely not a mirror of the Warriors in I don't know how long. I think most of the teams we played had some similarity to us. I mean, obviously, Jokic is kind of a Warriors type, personality. Much as you guys hate the Grizzlies, they were, there's a lot of similarity between, that team and our team when we were really, really young. I guess the Mavericks maybe is probably the most recent one I can think of. But the Celtics mirror, the Kings very much mirror. A lot of brain drain kind of. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but a lot of. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to try and get the best players from. Sorry, not just the best players, the best minds, the best coaches, and people in your front office and everything from the most successful organizations. Well, I mean, I do think Andrew Wiggins was when the Warriors traded for him. I do think they had that concept of that Harrison Barnes role. Wiggins is not nearly as large, and Barnes isn't nearly as fluid, I guess, or probably come up with a better word than that, but as Wiggins. But basically, yeah, they envisioned that that archetype, maybe that kind of position, you know, the 3-4, which is really hard to find. It's still one of the rarest things to find in the NBA is someone who can really play 4 fully and 3 fully. So I got to move this into another room real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I think we'll go to Steph pretty soon. Cause yeah. Sorry about the slight delay. I've been working hard in the background here with this stuff, and we should finally go take in the entirety of Steph Curry's post game. I would love to do that real soon, but first off, let me just finish out the publication of the Draymond one. So we're gonna go Steph audio now on .. Is sleeping over in Sac? I would guess yes. Because it's a bus ride. But I don't know. See the video you sent me? No, I haven't. Check it. Inbox. Which one? Are you in my spam by any chance? No practice tomorrow. I just found out. No practice tomorrow. Therefore, that should be 99.9% they will bus back tomorrow. After a good night's sleep. I got your other email, so you shouldn't show up in my spam, Nicole. So was it the E40 one from yesterday? I actually have E40 on the channel. It was part of the other video I had. So so I have seen many a video of E40 since the other night and wanted to do actually an extra. I have extra footage. I have too much video of E40 and some side information, as I was explaining earlier. So maybe I'll do a video. I don't know. Throw in GP2's response on E40, throw in Klay's response, but I just didn't have time to get to those. So we're going to go with Wardell. Time for Wardell. Tag me on Twitter. Oh. Well, I can check that real quick over here, I think. No, I'll check it on Twitter. Let's see. Video. I guess it's not E40 then. I don't see anything. So I guess it was video. I mean, E40. E40, yes or no? Don't know. Oh, gosh. Someone on Twitter, someone on Twitch has a question about the rotation. Can you stop blaming Kerr's rotation for everything? I mean, Jesus criminy. Stop it. Do you know how hard it is to coach? You've got 1,000 decisions. We're doing fine. How about the turnovers by Steph? Why are you going to ask about rotations? Why don't you ask about, hey, Steph, why did you have 5 turnovers again? Or Draymond? Or the team? 20 turnovers. That's not Steve's fault. But anyway, our defense, yeah, Draymond said it. Our point of attack defense is not good right now. So it just needs to get better. Anyways, let's move on. Steph audio on night now, and we will finally do this officially. Oh, sorry about that. Let's timestamp this. 4:47, 4:48. Steph podium audio finally. Oh, geez. My bad. Here we go.
Definitely a lot going on in that game, but through it all, last few minutes, tie game. Looked like you guys had some momentum. What happened there to cause you to lose?
They just made a couple more plays down the stretch in terms of putting pressure on our defense. Fives got into the lane a couple times, forced us to make decisions on who we could give a shot up to. But I like the way we fought back and competed, after not playing well in the first half at all, still giving ourselves a chance and having some life, but obviously it wasn't enough. So biggest lesson is just how do we control the momentum early, knowing that they're, young, athletic, they're, trying to play with force. We can match that, but we just got to play with a little bit more, IQ in terms of what we're trying to do on both ends of the floor.
What did you think about? Did you see the Sabonis Draymond thing, and did that change the dynamic of the game at all? Did that change like what you were feeling, what the team was feeling?
I didn't see it happen live. I got a rebound. I was headed down the other way.
Oh, just completely zapped. Wow, I didn't know it would zap like that. Lost transmission. And this is, this is the live stream, which I don't know how to say this, but Steph interview got zapped. In the actual Zoom call. Let's see if it ever recovered. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Wow, it doesn't look like it did.
From outside and
finally
look at the film and figure out how to do that. But all the ones off the dribble are they're pretty tough ones. And I got to make the right adjustments to be more a little efficient, especially from outside the 3-point line.
Steph, when you guys clinched in Portland, you talked a lot about playoffs are a new beast. It's kind of a fresh start. You guys obviously have a ton of experience in the postseason. Seems like though a lot of the issues following turnovers are stuff that plagued you guys, occasionally throughout the season. How tough is it? I mean, after 82 regular season games, 2 playoff games, to shape habits, I guess, your issues that you've tried to deal with all year.
It's hard, but winning at this stage is hard, and if we're gonna do it, we gotta again be more mindful about those specific things. And I think the confidence that we have is even maybe delusional as it sounds. It's like we continue to make the same mistakes, but still compete at a high level and show what we're capable of. And it's a kind of a 2 or 3 possession game here or there, down the stretch on the road. So we know we have it. We know we're capable. It's just can we execute? And that question will determine our fate in the series. And I like our ability to lock in on that and try to get off to a good start at home game 3.
Step up, Tony Harvey, NBC Sports Radio. De'Aaron Fox. Of course, this is his first time, being on a big stage like this, and you've been through it, so many times. Just want to get your thoughts on it. And it's still a young series with 2 more games, going back to San Francisco. Just want to get your thoughts on what he's doing and what he has done for this organization since he's been here.
I just continue to get better every year and put themselves in position to be a playoff team after that long drought. And he's just, extremely talented. And he's quick. He puts pressure on you every possession. He knows his strengths and he tries to use them. So I think he's playing with a lot of confidence, and he's been doing that all year. So it's what we expected, but again, we still kind of understand what it's going to take to turn this series in our favor, but we know we're going to have to play great to beat it. They're a great team. He's been a big catalyst for that all year, so there's no surprises. It's just a matter of can we slow it down.
How physical was this game compared to your average playoff game?
I think early they were kind of letting us play all over the place, and then it kind of tightened up a little bit in the second half. We've been through all type of scenarios. I think the biggest thing for any team going into a game is just make sure it's consistent on both ends, so that what's going to be allowed and what's not. And I think for the most part it was pretty solid. And again, like that brings that competitive fight out of us that we've shown plenty of times, and while we had a chance to win it down the stretch, but from game to game, just feeling it out, trying to figure out how we can be the most effective out there, know how the game's being called, and we know they're trying to be physical, especially on the perimeter, to try to take us out of our sets and our patterns and all that. So we got to be able to respond.
As you said, you've seen a lot, been through a lot of different scenarios throughout all these playoff series you've been a part of. Though, you guys have always been a team that likes to speed up your opponent, where they might like to play a little bit slower, not as quick as you guys. What do you just think of the pace of both of these teams and how that's kind of playing out, how that combats each other?
I think we both like to play fast. Both that's kind of our sweet spot. I mean, we're a little bit more predicated on ball movement and player movement than they are, but they have a lot of athletes, especially D Fox, Monk, with the ball in their hands. They put a lot of pressure on you at the point of attack. So you have to have five guys, locked in on that. I think we've been able to hold up over the course of 48 pretty well. Not getting fatigued or feeling like I feel like we've gotten stronger as the game has gone on. Just got to be able to get out to a little bit better start, in terms of not. Playing fast, but not in a hurry. That's the line that we try to find that sweet spot and that balance. Especially with the way that they're guarding us, you got to have some counters to their pressure, because they are trying to extend their defense out, and playing fast into that sometimes can get you in a little bit of a rush.
Steph, did you know you were going to play the whole fourth quarter, up your minutes in this game? Did Steve tell you that, or was that kind of on the fly?
It was on the fly, but I assumed when I started that, we were down, whatever it was, I was going to be able to finish, and I felt fine. So see how that goes the rest of the series.
And also, Jordan didn't play in the fourth, Thon didn't play in the fourth, Kuminga didn't play in this whole second half. Do you need more production? Do you see that maybe coming at home? How have you seen kind of younger players produce in these first two games?
I mean, the way that we played all year, there's been a little bit of kind of different rotations, getting out there and trying different things. It's part of how we're built, because we have so many options based on looks, based on what the other team's doing. And our biggest challenge is for everybody to just stay locked in mentally on what you're asked to do when you're out there, and not get deflated if it's not your night or not your turn. I know it's really hard to do. Everybody wants to be out there. Everybody wants to play. But things change really quickly in a series, and if you miss that moment because you kind of give in to the frustrations or whatever that is, that's the hard part. That's the challenge. So those guys have been productive all year, have helped us win some big games, and I expect whoever's out there to contribute, especially like you said, when we go home, to find some momentum and some life, and give ourselves a chance in the series.
Great, thank you.
That's it. And as I say that, we had the ability to download that. Okay. All right, go ahead, Dean, if you're back.
Yeah. Well, people talking about Steph sounding annoyed and everything.
Huh? Annoyed?
Yeah.
By what?
Or over it. I think just having to be on the podium, maybe, after a tough loss. But
come on. Steph Curry, annoyed. Come on.
Yeah.
Who are these people? Let me look. I got to click over.
He definitely sounds...
He's annoyed? Oh, come on. This is Steph Curry. It's 11. Wait, he probably went on the podium an hour ago.
Yeah, this was about 11.
This is par for the course, man. He's fine. He's not annoyed.
Yeah. Although
you don't want to know.
I do think
disagree. You don't want to see us next year. What does next year have to do with
No,
it?
she's just talking about after the Grizzlies lost, when he had that tone of, you don't want to see us next year, you know. But that's
lost
in the play-in. You know, it was the last thing he said.
Talk about 2021.
Yeah, just that tone.
I don't know, but he is not annoyed on the podium. He's just not annoyed on the podium. Steph Curry doesn't get annoyed unless you talk about his mom or something like that, but he doesn't. He's annoyed free.
Unless you're talking about his mom's book, then he'll probably be kind of happy.
He's over it. Over what? What are you guys talking about? He's pissed? No, he's not pissed. Steph Curry doesn't get pissed. What the hell happened to you? Oh my gosh, you forgot who Steph Curry was? I don't get it. He sounds mad. No, he's not mad. I mean, I'll put the video up. You can look at his face. It's maybe the audio is a little different. I don't know. He sounds like Steph Curry always sounds. I don't see any difference between this and any of the other 39, 40, 41 other 40 losses that we've had this year.
Yeah.
We're good. Don't worry. We're good. We're good.
I do think the Warriors have to move more offensively, though. We talked, just him mentioning our offense is more predicated on player movement and ball movement. That's something we just haven't been doing enough.
Ball movement.
There's a lot more standing around than I've ever seen before. You know, if it's tired.
Wait a minute, but you got to credit Sacramento. I mean, we're trying, but we gotta do better. And you gotta tip your hat to Mike Brown and Sacramento. Good job. Good job.
Yeah. Definitely. And I've tipped my hat
so
much I'm not even wearing it.
Game 3, then but we'll do better. We will.
I am talking about something that I've been seeing throughout the season, though, too. Not just this series.
Yeah.
We haven't been moving as much. We haven't been cutting as hard or as often as every other season that I've seen the Warriors play, you know. And whoever can get that going, I would like to see it happen, because there's a lot more standing around right now, I think. Oh, thank you, Amy. Calling us MVPs.
Well, I just don't know if
sad.
I don't think you can judge that on a very well played defensive game plan by the Kings. So a little bit more force, a lot of more physicality and.
No, I think we're playing very physically. I'm not
getting trapped. Steph Curry getting trapped by two guys, and he throws the ball right into his hands. I mean, that's not Steph. We know that he's better than that, but we made mistakes. Tonight.
When the players who don't have the ball, when I look around, I see a lot less movement than before. There's still movement. It's still the Warriors system. Just we used to last year. Steph and Klay were Poole and Klay were locking arms and going in like a pirouette and just shooting off in different directions. And stuff.
This is a. They threw a defensive game plan that was pretty smart. And we just went away from the solution was to hit Looney in the middle, hit Draymond in the middle, which we started doing later on because they would bring two guys when we brought the movement around for the dribble handoff. They are breaking that action. So I don't know if I completely agree with you that guys are standing around. We're coming around that curl, but they're playing that dribble handoff. They're cheating on it, which they should. And we really haven't done a good job of adjusting 2 times in a row. Then later on, we got, the late tiki-taka. There just wasn't enough of it in terms of getting the ball to the middle. And then we had a 3-on-2. And we did execute that late a couple
season.
times.
No, I totally agree with what you're saying.
It would be better to do that earlier instead of throwing the ball away.
But all season long, the cuts haven't been as hard, haven't been as fast as they have been. Even the screens are a little sloppier, it feels like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is maybe there's something to do with it from the regular season bleeding into this, but I'm not so sure with this game. Yes,
yeah, maybe this game wasn't the problem. Yeah, you might be right.
With the turnovers for sure, like throwing the ball to the other team. That's
18 assists to 20 turnovers generally is a blowout. Yeah.
But they were kind of like different turnovers. Like, that's why I'm not too worried. It's just like they're seeing this for the first time. And it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And they got our number 2-0. But now we can change the tide. You never know. You never know.
Think we can play better than we played tonight?
Oh, absolutely.
I think so too. I feel like we can play a lot better.
We were like
we didn't play bad.
C+.
We can play better than this. Yeah. I'll give him a B minus maybe because it was so close.
Yeah. C minus at halftime. It was a C minus at halftime.
Well, the first quarter was great. First quarter,
17 points.
Yeah. 41 point second quarter. In fact, let's do it. I love doing this. So. 23 minus 17, 23 minus 25, 31 minus 31. We won the game by 4, other than that second quarter, So it still needs to be the full 48, not the full 36 or 42. We have to play a full 48, and that has been a problem for us every single game. There's one quarter that we lose big time, it feels like. Almost every game. Not the Portland one, okay, but, throughout the game? Yeah. From the Bay 408, it's saying C+ to a C- to B- to B+, quarter by quarter. Yeah.
Oops, I put all my notes in the game commentary. Oh well.
Oh, that's a good question from Nay NYC. What would you do to combat a defender playing so close to your chest? With the ball in your hands or without the ball? Nay. I think one thing that helps.
I think we were turning the tide in the second half.
Oh,
getting some calls. Steph was off the ball. Yeah.
So penetration, definitely. Where you just drive as fast as you can because they have to go backwards and you're going forwards.
You're right. Cut harder. Yep.
Yeah. I like kind of using your back and your shoulders, not maybe posting up, but just, something that always comes to mind is Steph. Steph will do that a lot. Magic Johnson dribbling up the court against smaller players. That allows you to turn one way or the other with it being very difficult for them to defend you. And now you're able to actually hold them off and almost use them as a shield. right? It's maybe even easier to have a screen set if you're kind of posting up and leaning into that player, right? One of the easiest ways to defend a post up is to try and pull out the chair, but that means backing up. That means having to back off the defender. So part of it's just playing a face-up game only is a little difficult. And you saw when Draymond posts up, when Wiggins posts up, when Klay kind of gets his shoulder into somebody. Obviously, Steph, again, is great at keeping the defender away that way. I think that's probably something that helps. And also being able to pass the ball well, which, Rich, if a pass is heavily covered in middle school, what do they tell you to do? Because they told me to throw a bounce pass, to bounce the ball off the ground about 3/4 away from you to where your defender is, because it's so much harder to intercept than a pass going through the air. And don't telegraph, right? Cut harder. Don't telegraph the ball. Throw some more bounce passes, especially to the perimeter, because they are way, way harder to intercept. And just, we did a lot better today on rebounding than we did game one. I think if you match the rebounding and kind of the defense of today and the offense of game one, I think that's a win for the team. So we have a little bit of film already to see what we did right still. And cut harder, cut faster, cut more. Don't ever stand for more. We have a 0.5 second rule with the ball in your hands. I would have a 2-second rule where don't spend more than 2 seconds if you don't have the ball without trying to set a screen for somebody, unless there's a shot going up, and then you try and box out. So that's what I would try and contribute to the game plan. Not the Warriors are done. Kerr doesn't know what he's doing. Steph is pissed. Let's freak out. Oh my God. That doesn't seem to be productive to me,
Yeah.
A lot of rub screens to loosen the defense, yeah. But Mike Brown already knows every adjustment that we're going to make because he's been there from 2016 to 22, right? So he has 5 finals with this team that he's been a part of. Unless that 2016 was actually 17, but I think it was 2016. You made a mistake to remove the comments? Oh. Well, they're still up for us here. So if it was a mistake, we'll still be able to read them.
Don't worry about it. Not worried about.
Yeah.
Chances are, if someone put a negative comment, there's probably more coming. So.
Oh, I hope we answered that question, Nay. Oh, and again, I really want to see us try and, there's a little bit of tape there with Jokic. Just a passing big who can shoot, but they want him more inside or moving the ball, setting screens, rebounding. But I would love to see us try and just, it's not even isolation. It's just whoever Sabonis is on, try and get him out to the perimeter. Make him guard you outside. Spot up with the ball in your hands, trying to screen to get somebody else on him or get him onto someone where that just brings him out, because it doesn't even matter if he's a good rim protector or not. I think he's a pretty good one. It's the rebounding and just having that size there, allowing other players to help. Whereas if he's on the perimeter, they're playing a lot of wings. They have Sabonis, who's kind of a forward center, and then, 2 or 3 guards out and 1 or 2 forwards. And, so we've been really good at that before. And I think that's something that would be beneficial to explore a little bit more in these upcoming games. More of a lineup with, more minutes for the trio with Wiggs and GP2. Yeah, I mean, I love that. I think so. It'd be Curry, Payton, Thompson, Wiggins, and Dray. Unfortunately, there's probably still a little bit of restrictions with Wiggins, I would think, right? Just to be cautious.
He played
He
39
played 39 minutes today, so
yeah.
I mean, we do have
back.
2 days off here too, so that helps. That helps with the 39 and minutes. Bless you.
Thanks.
That we played. Wiggins. But I love that. I love that lineup. And then you have what? You have Jordan, Dante, maybe Moody, Kuminga, Looney off the bench. J. Mike. We still have a lot of depth, I think. The Kings obviously do too. They're playing incredible. There is something though about them playing in front of that crowd.
Yeah.
Where and not having lost, still having that insane confidence. Where it's just helping all these shots go in a lot. They're getting the. You can't be more motivated than they are. First time in 17 years in front of an insane arena against the defending champs. Honestly, nothing to lose. Really. I mean, come on now. Everything to win, but nothing to lose because it's not that it's all gravy from here on. They're too good of a team for that. But they have no pressure on them from the outside.
Yep.
No one hates them except maybe a couple Warriors fans, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
No one's really wanting to root against them.
I'm going to guess most pundits or experts probably pick the Warriors, and so there's not a whole lot of teams. I mean, not a whole lot of pundits picking you guys. So
sure,
they do have the benefit of the nothing to lose mentality.
Yeah, hungry, motivated, easy to feel disrespected, no pressure. That's dangerous and really good. Well coached, good depth. Veterans who played together. That's a tough team. That's a really, really tough team. So. But we've been punching them out before. Done a lot of punching ourselves.
My favorite one was just Klay saying we've been down 3-1 before. So that's true.
Up 3-1 too. Down 3-1, up 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
We won down 3-1, lost up 3-1. So, man, you never know what's going to happen. You never know. Dubs in 6 or 7. Well, I hope we can get 4 straight quarters of really good play. That's what I want. And then do it again and again and again.
The thing I loved about Steph when he went on the podium was the ability not to have the, just like Bruce has been saying, the inappropriate arrogance.
Right.
Throwing the ball to the other team, they get a dunk the other way. And it's like the question of whether or not we can solve that will determine our fate. And that's Steph accepting the challenge of doing that in game 3. And then they'll have to do it again in game 4 at home, though. And that's how I view it as well. It's like if they figure it out, then it's great. And if they don't figure it out, then they don't figure it out. It's not the end of the world,
Yeah.
So
then it's time to try and figure out how to make the team better. If we don't figure it out.
Exactly. You just take one challenge after the next.
Keep Dray, Klay, and Steph together, then
do
whatever it takes.
Exactly. Yeah.
You don't stop.
So I encourage everyone to adopt Steph Curry's thinking, which is, I mean, basically it is what it is, and we accept the challenge of getting better the next game. Until we are eliminated, we will always accept that challenge of getting better the next game.
Next
That's all it's
quarter,
about.
next possession, anything,
Yeah.
just one little next time out. Yeah.
So I don't need to freak out. It's just is kind of what it is. And then, yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, you know, I'm gonna put my money behind Steph Curry.
Yeah.
So I'm all in on that. Let's go. I can't
All
wait
day.
for game 3 either, because that's the thing. You just have to have that mentality is getting back up. Okay, you got boom, boom, boom. You got pummeled today. Get back up again. Let's keep going. I could do this all day, type of thing.
We got pummeled by a team playing amazing basketball and lost by 6, 8. Well, I think we lost by 8.
We are keeping it close. Yep.
Yeah, it was close all game. You know, after giving up a 41-point quarter, like, okay, man, 0-2. You know what? Right now, the negative people, that's your best argument. Well, we didn't win, but you want us to
That's being
forfeit?
focused on the past.
Yeah.
That's being focused on the past. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Rich. Linehan, I think that is. Linehan? Oh, I don't know if you talked about this already, Rich, but Dean again is asking about the Klay max contract. He said he thinks it was inaccurate. He only said it will come or something like that.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Woj was on a segment in ESPN or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I did hear Klay say, "I'm focused on trying to win a championship."
Yeah, because somebody asked him about that yesterday. Klay max extension. Woj, there it is. Woj just said Klay is expecting max extension. Okay, so we could talk about this. Number one, somewhere Klay's agent is going, oh yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, this is part of negotiation. What do you expect? Like, nah, I don't expect a max extension. Nah, it's all good. You can't go into negotiations with an NBA franchise like that. You have to go, with the right posturing. So I don't think this is a big deal. It's a big deal for Woj because he's going to get clicks from this. And this was on TV. And ESPN, the CEO of ESPN's going like, oh, good job, Adrian. Yeah, Woj, you're my guy. You get it? I mean, this is standard NBA clickbait. Standard par for the course. Don't worry about this max extension stuff. The best thing we got going for us is Wiggs took a discount. I mean, that should say a lot more than whatever anybody's going to say right now. But yeah, it's the same thing. You take one challenge at a time.
I think that's coming directly from his agent too. When Woj said Klay is expecting a max extension, well, where did he hear that from? Do you think did Klay say that himself? I don't know. It sounds like
no.
Klay's agent said Klay's expecting a max extension. That's what Woj wrote. So
obviously,
yeah, I mean,
good job, Greg Lawrence. That's his agent. Good job.
Yeah. Also, DA, I've apparently butchered your last name so many times. You just want me to call you by your initials. I just want to apologize.
David Aldridge.
Oh, there we go. David Aldridge.
Competing with Shams.
District Attorney.
Oh, yeah. Shams Charania. Is it all one word? Gosh, what is it?
Clay's talked about being a warrior for life in plenty of interviews, by the way, Stephen. Maybe not with the Draymond one. I mean, he did say, I only want to ever play with Coach Kerr, which I guess means he could go if somewhere else if Kerr left, but also means he wouldn't want to ever leave if Kerr stays. So that's sort of in the same vein a little bit, right?
competing with Shams. You know, I think
thinking
Woj said that. I don't know if Sean said anything. Shams Shams. I can type Charania Klay extension. Yeah, he didn't do anything on that one. It's 2019. Yeah, a bunch of random stuff. So I think Woj won that. So yeah, it is Woj versus Sham. So Woj has got to come up with something. ESPN, his boss is like, "Oh, good job, man. Good job. Way to swing a haymaker at Shams." You know, standard NBA media warfare.
Yeah.
We don't have to get worked up about Klay's extension right now. We could worry about that later.
Definitely. Yeah.
Which is
it's not Klay deals, right? It's not Klay's style to put something out there like that generally.
Oh, right, exactly.
And
it might not even be his agent. It might not be his agent. It might be somebody who's supposedly close to the the agent or whoever. You never know.
Yeah. Favorite
but that's the
inside
whole
source.
NBA media warfare. So don't always drink that Kool-Aid. They're going to feed you so much Kool-Aid. ESPN especially.
Yeah,
Especially
well,
on
I mean,
TV.
it's,
They love that stuff. Especially when it goes,
Disney
guy
company,
goes on
right?
TV. Yeah.
It is a Disney company, so
yeah,
it's always going to be that pressure to be kind of fantastical and things like that, So,
and it's all part of the machine. All you can do is kind of go, "Way to do your job, Woj." It's legit. He talked to a
it might
source.
be true, but it's just like, well, without anything else, okay. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Let's get back to talking about the playoffs here. That's what Klay.
Yeah, we got game 3 coming up. I
Yeah.
can't really worry about that right now. We gotta table that for a while. That's a little distracting. You know,
I mean, the Draymond thing we talk about all the time,
like
but
yeah,
Amy's hoping that we can keep this team together for next season. That's what I'm focused on too. I want to see these guys win, man.
Oh, thanks,
I
Rich.
want to see these guys win.
What an awesome
We got Rich and Dean in the comments, man.
Yeah, now I got to screenshot that. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, Rich. Awesome name, by the way. Boom. Now I can go to Instagram and all right, good night, people. Whoever we missed. Now that I'm done working.
5 hours of dubs.
I can keep going with whatever you guys want to talk about. But thank you, Dean, for coming on.
Absolutely. Glad to be here.
Man, you totally helped out tonight. Jeez, what would I have done?
Man, look, again, it's been one of those days,
Yeah. Talk about that.
Warriors get a stop, come down on the fast break and throw the ball away, and it's a wide open dunk on the other end, and Rich's audio doesn't work for 2 straight interviews. I mean, come on.
Right? I know.
Whatever the 18th of April was, let's hope the 19th, 20th, and 21st will all be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they had the rally towels going. How did this show up on my Twitter? Did you guys see that? Here, I'll copy the link. Put it over here. They had the rally towels going right here. Madeline Kenny. This summer, I want to have a good talk with all of my media brethren. During the season, it's nearly impossible to track all these. It's like herding cats.
So different
maybe during
places,
the
different time, man.
Yeah, maybe I'll see some of them at Summer League. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to go, but I do want to go to Team USA because Steve Kerr is and that's kind of you can feel it out and see how the relationships are with Team USA, because it's an entirely new staff. Grant Hill all the way down, even their PR director from before left. So it's all new relationships. So who knows? We'll see. But I'll try and catch up to everybody and try and establish some regulars to come on here. And you know, if I were to ever have somebody like Madeline Kenny come on here, you know what I really want to ask her, instead of everywhere else is going to say, oh, what do you think about the Warriors, this, that, and the other thing, I actually want to ask her, what were your funniest behind the scenes moments? What were some of your travel challenges? What city do you remember the best? Some of the things that I used to do, and try and compare notes and go, you know, oh yeah, Denver's like this, or Utah's like that, or, you know, New York's like this. And what was the most challenging practice session that you had to go to, and stuff like that. And it's probably Houston, because they always practice at, like, Houston is so vast, right?
Yeah.
So you might be practicing way over there or way over here, or, you know, Toyota Center, downtown Houston. It's just, or University of Houston, which is way the heck over there. So it gets, some cities are a pain to cover their practices and shoot arounds or whatnot. And then we get a really good, you know, behind the scenes type stuff that I think is still missing out there. And you're still going to get a lot of podcasts. Oh, they got to do their jobs. That's why we have an opportunity to be different, because if you go on the radio, you're expected to talk about, oh, what's your prediction for the series? Oh, what adjustments do they have to make? And, you know, we here on Let's Go Warriors, we're thirsting for the behind the scenes vibes, to really feel like part of the team. And so I think that's where we can differentiate. But I gotta hone my message to them. And you know what's great? The greatest thing about that is that the biggest asset that I can bring, the biggest attraction that I can tell someone like Madeline Kenny, someone like Anthony Slater, Tim Kawakami, and all those types of guys, Monty Poole, which is pretty much a shoe-in, Kareth Burke, maybe, we'll see. I don't know if, you know, she doesn't really go on any other podcasts and stuff, and that might be by design. I don't know. We'll find out. But, like, the thing that I want them to glom onto is you guys. It's all of you in the comments. It's Dean Chambers, it's Amy, and so on and so forth. I always say Amy because she's always been there every single game since the beginning, and everybody else. And if they only knew. So my goal is to spread that message to the people that can provide us more behind the scenes stories, and go from there. But this, you know, packaging that information, making that proposal to each one of these beat writers, it's a tough thing to do during the season, because we're just inundated with things. If not one thing, it's the next thing, you know. Like tomorrow there'll be something coming up about the Warriors, even though they're not practicing. I'll bet you something will come up.
Oh, definitely. It's the most written about team probably around still. I do have to move this to the other room again real quick.
No worries.
But
one
thing that I would ask,
grateful for having you on, period.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm super happy to be here. The one thing I would definitely like to ask too is, like, all these people went to, you know, school probably for journalism, right? I wonder what, like, the difference between what they're expecting in school and what the reality has been like.
What a great question that would be. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me move this real quick. I'm listening.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay. I was just about to. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna post because Rich Linehan left such a really cool comment that I wanted to brag about it on Instagram and let everybody know that we're still going on here, and we are. This is fun. This is what I do, and I don't mind it because I spent the last 2 hours like trying to upload videos amongst all of those technical issues and just working through it, just like the Warriors have to work through their problems. You just pick away at the boulder, pounding the rock. Yeah, there you go. There's a good prediction. Probably very true about the Draymond ejection tomorrow. Just keep talking about it. Keep talking about it. At least the X-ray on Sabonis came back negative. You never know. He might get an MRI. Maybe. Who knows? So there might be more news tomorrow. And it's just hard to keep up all the time when there's things flying around. And then every now and then it's good to have a rest, just to be able to take a break from all of this and deal with personal life. Team USA or Australia, I know, right? Actually, to answer your question, I believe no. I believe no longer, because of the weird qualifier schedule, having different levels of Team USA teams qualifying. So, and also, I remember someone in the media contrasting USA to Canada, which is still requiring a multi-year commitment. So Canada is running their ship slightly different than USA as far as World Cup and Olympics is concerned.
Yeah. Well, I think the USA didn't have that before, and then we lost in 04 and instituted it. Is that right?
Yeah, but now we've removed it because we have different teams qualifying, and they realize that it's going to be hard to, and this is, Colangelo did want that commitment, and he got it from, Kevin Durant. Really, really good commitment
Kobe.
from Durant all those years.
Twice.
But then now that Grant Hill is taking over, they took a look at everything and they said, well, let's just, we're going to go with this way where you don't have to do a commitment because we have these teams that are qualifying. And but Steve Kerr knows that the FIBA type basketball is different. The Olympics is different. So he's going to have a whole program set up that where they can get up to speed ASAP.
Yeah. And you can't just go from the NBA into that either. It's a different game with different rules. You have to be used to it and practice it too.
Well, they're going to try their best to practice it for sure. But I think it will be just, all right, we're going to pick our 12 guys, and that's that. We're not even going to have the whole, what do you call it? The training camp with all the select team. No more select team. We'll pick our 12, and it's intensive training camp. July into Olympics. So it's slightly different. Glad you asked that question.
Yeah, it's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah.
What'll be about the Draymond ejection? All the podcasts and all the NBA
Oh,
news.
yeah. So we were talking about how I'd like to, during the season, like right now, it's hard to take time out to go, hey, Monty Poole, you want to come on our podcast? It's just kind of hard. You want to set that up in the off season. So we were saying how tomorrow for sure there's going to be some kind of news that we didn't expect that, boom, we're going to have to deal with as a content creator and a content aggregator that I am. So let's see. DVDV's got another rap. Okay. I forgot the jingle. What was the jingle? I forget. It was a rap that you're setting to. How did this come up? I completely forgot. Give me a reminder. Can't remember what the rap was about. But it was funny. I remember that. And DVDV was pretty good at it. Our resident lyricist. What else
You could do like a beat rap too, you know, like beat poetry, you know. We may have lost game 2. It may seem like deja vu, but now we have home court.
My gosh, wow.
And we're not falling short.
Yeah. That's
I like it, man.
good.
Guys,
That
keep
is really good.
sending in lyrics, honestly.
Well,
Let's
with
do it.
E40 getting ejected the other
Right?
night, yeah, we had to do raps in honor of E40, who did not attend tonight per Jason Dumas. He did not attend tonight, which suggests that he could have.
That he could have? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't want to give him money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. After that, that sucked, man.
Yeah.
You know,
really.
he didn't even get a warning.
There's no video. If he had done something, there must have been video of it. It's an NBA arena, but they didn't catch it.
Right.
Come on now.
There was a little bit of yelling back and forth, but that was it. I mean,
So
you
what?
looked at that.
Fans.
You can't eject a guy for that.
Try doing that to the Upper Bowl, you know? Come on. Come on.
Exactly. Come on.
Don't, DA. Don't use Chat GPT to write lyrics. Come up with them yourself. You can do it.
Chat GPT.
Don't cheat.
Wow. Has anybody actually used that? Like, I hear so much stuff about it. Like,
No, it's
I can't see
interesting
myself
stuff,
ever
you know.
using it
But
for like to write a Warriors article. Oh, geez, I could never do that. Snoop Dogg Corona.
yeah,
Chat GPT.
that's DO double G, by the way.
True. Writing software, interesting.
Ah, yeah, that does
Wow.
make sense. Yeah.
Clippers are looking good. Oh yeah. We only had one other game, and Philly beat Brooklyn again.
Yeah. Seems
How
like
did
that's the
Mikael play?
oh
Did he
I
play
don't
well?
know.
Well, did they get blown?
Out.
12 points. I guess that was pretty
Blown
close
out.
in the NBA. 21 for Mikael, 6 for 15. 28 for Cam Johnson. What? Embiid totally dominated. No, 19 rebounds. Ouch. 7 assists. 8 turnovers.
$96-84. That's an old school box score right there.
I know,
Or
right?
not really. Not. I mean, way back in the old schools, like 130.
What? That is
110.
so low.
Yeah. It's like
Did anybody actually watch
late
that?
90s. I don't know. I think everybody thinks the Sixers are going to sweep. I think the Nets will get one, but I don't see that series going long.
Right.
It's just, you know what? I wish Ben Simmons would make a heroic comeback and lead the Nets to victory over the 76ers. Can you imagine how crazy that would be? Doesn't seem like he's going to do it, though.
Oops.
IT? Yeah, must be. Well, it might be doing it as a hobby.
What's going on?
Oh, Amy's just saying you're IT to DA, or Sardine as she's calling it.
Your IT, sir. What does that mean?
IT, like was that information technology or whatever?
Oh, you are?
Internet technician, something like that.
Information
well,
technology.
he says he's doing software programming. So I think that's what Amy was asking about.
Oh, okay. Okay.
IT software development. Pretty cool. An Australian software developer using ChatGPT for his late night projects.
Hey, new person. Sean Mark Guzman, welcome.
First comment's a positive one. It's always a good sign.
This time I'm responding to NYC. Naye? I'm going to say Naye.
Oh, he's been on here before, I think, right? Yeah.
I have probably read 1% of the comments tonight.
Yeah.
That's how bad it's been.
Yeah. We could tell when it was muted and the whole interview went through. You were pretty busy.
Good Lord.
It's just,
can't even believe that happened. That was 10 minutes straight. Jeez, or more.
I think one of the first things I said to my dad after today's game was just a Garfield not maybe Murphy's Law would have fit too, but this is a Garfield day for everybody today. Yeah, just I hate Mondays, man.
Oh yeah, there you go. Garfield.
Yeah. And his pasta.
Man.
Pasta.
So someone in my family has a big orange cat.
Yeah, nice.
I don't know if anybody has ever had a Garfield-like cat, but they are wonderful.
Yeah.
They're really fun cats. Just what do you call them again?
Oh, Tabby?
Tabby. Thank you, Tabby. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're thinking the same thing. Yeah. Oh, those are fun cats, man.
Yeah.
It's so lazy. And then the oranginess of their fur is just very unique.
Yeah.
I love it.
I think most of them come from a small group that was bred in Norway and then exported around the world. Yeah.
Dean Chambers is a walking encyclopedia.
Oh, I love cats, man. I love cats.
Oh, we're talking about cats. This is crazy.
Yep. JP loves cats.
Oh, JP, yeah.
You should get him a tabby cat.
Yeah.
And have 3 of them. You might already have one, though. I never remember what he said his cats look like. Not that crazy. Not yet.
Oh,
Amy wanting Miami and Philly in the Eastern Conference Finals. Is that possible?
I have no idea, actually.
Wait, isn't Miami's 8, right?
It's a bracket. Oops.
Miami's 8 and Philly's 3. So I think that's right.
NBA playoff bracket.
Oh, that's exactly what I was typing in.
Here we go.
Yeah, got to make sure that it's possible. Yeah. Yep.
He's right.
I shouldn't have doubted Amy, but just for everybody else, just to make sure. Yeah, I mean, you're thinking the Celtics and the Bucks are both going out in the second round. That's pretty crazy. Nice stuff, toys. Dean, a clever man. I don't even know which Dean you're talking about. I don't know what. Oh, yeah. But I trust you're talking about something cool, Amy. Oh, yeah. Since we're talking about cats, you want to talk about Suns Clippers?
You see anything about that?
Yeah, sure. Talk about anything.
Yeah.
I'm game because
I was at work
on
as
Monday.
Well. Yeah.
Pretty much
Yeah.
off the air for an hour or so. Golly.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Well, I didn't watch the game because I was at work. Well, on Sunday it was. I saw Westbrook, really, really tough shooting night. Seemed to be one of the best players on the court. Just going around defensively, he was everywhere. He blocked Devin Booker on a very important play in the fourth quarter. And some of the podcasts that I was listening to also mentioned how much more we probably should have seen KD and Kawhi play against one another than we have been able to. So it's really fun being able to see those two teams going back and forth. I think a lot of people had the Suns as favorites, but the Clippers amazingly actually had more in-season experience with one another, which is kind of funny. Than the Suns had with KD, and the Clippers got off to what seemed like a pretty steady, momentum start for their series, and I think that one. I have no idea. I have no prediction, and I don't even have an inkling for who I think is going to win that. I think that's just going to be a really fun first round. There's something about Kawhi and KD too that's just almost kind of surreal watching them play. How not Steph it is. Steph's just so organic. Whereas Kawhi and KD they really are just machines on the court. Not obviously the people, but yeah, I'm excited to watch more of that. And I think they play tomorrow, right? Is that right?
Oh, let's check it. Go here. Atlanta, Boston, New York, Cleveland, Clippers, Suns. Yep. What's everybody thinking about Lakers, Grizzlies? Oh, is John Moran okay?
Oh, I haven't checked. It did seem like he was screaming pretty bad on the ground with that Morant injury.
Wow, Westbrook was defending pretty well. Cool.
Yeah.
Good, we got to that stuff.
Morant described his X-rays were negative, but Morant described his status for Game 2 as in jeopardy. I'm in a good bit of pain, he said after the loss.
So what do you diagnose that as?
That head was already lightly wrapped because of an injury suffered in April 7th against the Milwaukee Bucks. Diagnosed
man, ouch.
Yeah, so he hit it again.
Well, look, thank goodness he didn't break anything.
Yeah.
So there's that, but it's a sprain, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. I'm not a doctor, so I'm not even going to touch that one.
Yeah.
But for whatever the very fun rivalry between the Warriors and the Grizzlies, I never want to see. I love watching John Morant play. I never want to see him get hurt or anything like that.
Yeah, when he went down,
10 out of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, wow, again? Oh no, that would be an extraordinarily horrible run of bad luck.
Yeah.
And
definitely,
even him missing the next game, maybe that would really suck. So, hope he gets well because You want to see Memphis at its at full strength. You want to see everybody at full strength to really see, because you don't want to have these debates years later about, oh, if they had this guy, that guy. Well, they didn't.
That is the playoffs. That is the playoffs. But you don't ever want to see your opponent injured, or especially if you're not playing them, you have no reason to want to see that happen. You want to play the best of the best, because that's the most fun, and it is the most rewarding. The less injuries there are, the more rewarding it is to win. I mean, that's just that's just true.
Draymond just posted on Instagram. Here it is. I have it paused here. Can you guys see this? So it says, so it's him, basically a still shot of him on top of Sabonis, with Sabonis grabbing his ankle. And he goes, "Nothing wrong here. Solid basketball play." Being super, super sarcastic with Sabonis's tackle. It was a football tackle. Come on.
Are you allowed to grab guys by their ankles while they're running?
Oh,
I guess you are, huh? Because they have helmets. Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna get a flagrant 2 on Draymond out of it, go ahead and try it. Come on.
The question is, what was he supposed to do?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, what was he supposed to do? Fall over, I guess. That's really what he should have done. He should have just fallen straight down. But I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to see that. Do you? You want to see guys purposely falling down head first? I don't.
Nothing wrong here. Solid basketball play.
Maybe he could have fallen backwards, but that you have no idea where you're going. So, what? Yeah, Paul George might be out the whole series too.
Yeah. So that was an even bigger win for the Clippers to assert themselves, to say, hey, we can step up in his absence. So pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shorter NBA season. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Steve Kerr's all for it, but the owners aren't. And they want to do the mid-season tournament. Okay, still 82 games, but they're not budging from those 82 games. And I doubt they're going to budge from the road back-to-backs. And whatever. All of it is very anti-Warriors. Everything, it feels like, So we're still going to do road back-to-backs. So what? Deal with it, you and your old players that you have on the Warriors, and then now there's all these restrictions on. Did you see the thing?
No more Dante DiVincenzo's for you though.
Yeah, no DiVincenzo for you, and also something about first round draft picks, where if you're in the super high luxury tax area,
yeah, the super tax,
you can't. It was something ridiculous. It was like so anti-Warriors, so anti-drafting your own superstar type things. It's like, who voted on this? Like, really? Did we only get votes from the Detroit owner, the Orlando owner? It just sounded like it was totally
Jazz, Celtics, Clippers. I mean,
this didn't make any sense. Let me look it up. Some crazy stuff, man. It was somewhat confusing. Bobby Marks. I think some about picks. Oh man, it was just, I read that and I'm like, what? Why would you even have something this complicated? You can't trade them or something. Oh, jeez. It was just something insane. Well, someone's going to have to explain it to me, because it was just super.
Well, here's another thing, though. A lot of these teams don't pay the tax, so they get the tax revenue, and now they're going to be less teams paying the tax.
Yeah, that
because
doesn't
you're
make
getting
sense
punished.
either.
So,
where's this coming from? So it's coming from Adam Silver. He wants parity galore. Or he doesn't want teams paying taxes. What? This is so confusing, but it's something to do with this one up here. First round picks. They had the Gilbert Arenas rule. Okay, then there's something else.
What did we do?
I know, right? So when Lacob said I blew a hole in the system, he really did. He really pissed off a lot of people. Sheesh, they are reacting like crazy with this.
I don't think this is going to last either. You know, I think teams are going to be like, whoa, wait a minute now. We can't do what? And I think they're going to reverse it. But just
they'll find ways around this crap.
No, I think the next CBA is going to address problems that again, they're also just not going to love, like, well, this guy made all NBA because he was a top 25 player, you know, but all the other players close to him in his position were, you know, didn't play 64 games or 65 games or whatever it was. And now he's getting so much more money because this guy, it's just that they're going to have to change it, but it's going to be after this CBA is out, you know?
Yes, that's how many more years after that? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So
there's something about first round picks and like, it was just mind boggling.
That's tough.
Here we go. If a team goes over the second tax apron, i.e. the Warriors and Clippers, their first round pick 7
years
out.
And the Celtics, if Brown gets a big contract, too, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Is unable to be traded. Teams that then exceed the apron twice over the following 4 years will have that pick dropped to the end of the first round.
I don't even understand what that means. So if the Warriors have a chance to win the title now, let's say it was already in place and this is our second year.
Yeah.
7 years from now, we have to get the last pick?
I know, right?
What?
That is so evil.
Why? Why did this never happen to the Lakers?
First of all, you're assuming a championship team is hold on. This
is consequences for what I consider to be a competent organization. What if you have Stepien, you know, or God forbid, a Donald's not off the court stuff, but just the decision making of Donald Sterling, or honestly, maybe even a Dolan, you know? What if they shoot themselves in the foot? Really?
I couldn't believe this when I read this. Like your pick drops to the end of. How could you?
What does that even mean?
How can you penalize any team for that?
That could be a different owner, players, GM, coach. Literally the only thing. If it's the Thunder, it could be a different city and name. What is that? What, like, I don't understand how that happens. It means you can't trade. It means what it really means is they're trying to prevent you from paying that twice in a row. Is if you think you can do it, you have to be able to justify that 7 years in advance or into the future. You know what I mean?
What is this first round pick 7 years out? So you can't. So they just don't want you to keep sending out future first rounders for, I mean, like Kevin Durant, right? Or what's another example where you're Kyrie Irving, you're sending out.
But it seems like it doesn't matter whether you send that trade out or not.
right? You already get penalized in that you can't trade it. And then if you do it again, you just lose the pick, essentially.
Right.
No matter what your season's like,
you will have that pick drop to the end of the first round. Gosh, there's something very structurally wrong with that, it feels like. And then the first part of this, they're picking on, the Warriors, Clippers, and Celtics if they retain Jalen. So I saw that. I couldn't believe it. I forget how we got onto this topic, but man, they're out to get the Warriors, type thing, and other teams. But yeah.
Forget that, man. It's not about us. It's just, what are you setting up the league for?
Yeah, this is really, there needs to be more explanation around there. What's the intent?
Why aren't you helping the Bucks? Pay the tax if you have Giannis. Oh,
and you drafted Giannis.
Yeah,
that's the part.
Don't pay the tax because you drafted him. Checkbook win. That's what they said. That's one of the first things anyone said after our championship last year. It was a checkbook win because of Wiggins, the guy no one wanted with the contract that no one wanted.
Right. Exactly. I feel like that's part of the motivation for this stuff. It's just this weirdo stuff, and yeah.
And you know what? It makes the regular season matter less, right? Because the less you perform in the regular season, the less money you probably have to give a lot of these guys, right? Well, because it's less consistent, Just
yeah.
Well, just have to try and carry on.
So is this the last we will see? I don't know. I'm so confused by this stuff.
There's no benefit to it other than you have a better team than other teams do, mostly. Because
if you draft very well, don't you need to pay those guys? Why were you going to keep them?
Yeah.
What if OKC?
There's no extra bird rights or anything.
It's just what? It's just. It's like, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that Steph, Klay, and Dray.
Oh no, you sign all those guys and then trade them for a superstar. You do the 2016.
Makes sense to me. I don't even know what this means. Like losing Poole. I don't know. Let's not rush to those things. I don't know what this means. Someone's gonna have to decipher this stuff for us. But if it does mean that you can't retain your own draft picks, that just doesn't make any sense. Like there's the shooting of yourself in the foot that you were mentioning. Is like,
you know what? Yeah. We were being so positive. And then it was about the 6-hour mark. And we saw what the NBA really thought of what this dynasty has done, helping carry the league's popularity. Thanks. We're going to keep going, though. I think these guys are just going to keep going. But will you ever be able to replicate it?
Problem is, I don't know who to trust in the Twitter comments anymore.
Yeah, that's true. So we might be getting this totally wrong, but it sounds like something that's in this.
Oh, this is a pretty massive change. Well, who are you? Are you? This doesn't mean anything. Okay, Sixers staff writer. Okay, maybe has some validity. Let's see what you're talking about. This seems pretty deterring. Yeah.
Except who are the teams that are going to be able to pay anyway and just take the loss and don't care about draft pick? Oh, it's New York, LA, the Bay, Chicago, Miami, huh? Yeah, right. The teams that always attract the biggest free agents are going to be the ones who now get to keep paying more than other teams can realistically afford. In Utah, in Portland, in Milwaukee. Great.
It's just I'm tired of seeing this part. If a team goes over the, like we are this way because of, look at the names up here. This one was
Yeah,
created
Curry
by-
drafted, Klay drafted, Wiggins traded fair value for, at least that's
And
what the
we took
Timberwolves
a
thought.
huge
Draymond
gamble.
drafted, Gary Payton from the G League basically drafted, Looney drafted, Kuminga drafted, DiVincenzo
right.
mid-level. It had questions about his health. Poole drafted, Moody drafted, Iguodala signed decades
What
ago,
about
apparently.
the 20 years of
Michael
futility we
minimum,
had?
Baldwin drafted, Rollins drafted, and
Before-
all the pain that the Warriors had to go through.
This salary slot right here never happens with that huge gamble that both sides took. We didn't know what if his ankles were going to hold up. And then
Definitely.
he grooms himself into an MVP. And now his franchise will be penalized for that in the future. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Also, screw you, Damian Lillard, idiot, being loyal. Who wants to see that? What does it help?
Oh gosh, I know, right?
Good job, Giannis, you fool. Why aren't you playing with the Knicks yet? Everyone wants to see all the stars go to the Knicks, right? Although that's been so long that it might actually be fun. But you know what I mean.
Anyways,
so
anytime I
why
see
go to the Lakers?
These
They can pay.
provisions for if a team goes over the, oh gosh, what do you want now? Golly. Anyways, let's talk about something else. What can we talk about that's
just
more positive?
Well, we can talk about the Warriors actually played hard.
Oh
today.
my God.
Yeah,
Let's look at this. Anthony Slater got Sabonis.
Dennis, what did you just take us through kind of that play with Draymond there in the fourth quarter?
I love the competition. The
playoffs,
the challenge of taking on the Warriors. I got hit earlier in the game in the jaw there, so when I fell, I was kind of protecting myself, and then obviously
Hold up, man! You got hit in the jaw. That had nothing. I think that was like the inadvertent part of the play. That wasn't Draymond hitting you.
Happened. I feel like there's no room for that in our game today.
Draymond said that you grabbed or held on to his ankle and he's trying to. Did that happen from your
I
vantage
feel like
point?
it's the playoffs. A lot of things happen, but at that point, I get pushed. I'm falling on the floor. I'm just trying to protect myself. And then whatever happened.
I was just avoiding the answer there.
The test came back good. Just a bit slow, but should be good. We'll run some more tests tomorrow.
Did you see the video?
Yeah.
When you see it, you lived it, but when you see it, does it look even worse?
So, like I just said, love the competition, love everything about the playoffs and facing the Warriors. But I feel like that in our game, it's not that.
There's heated competition, and does it make you look at him any different?
No. He's a great player. He comes and he competes. He's the defending champions. We know it's going to be a physical battle out there. So we're just trying to do what we can to help my team win.
What do you think about the fact that he was kind of egging on the crowd while you're still down on the floor and he's sitting there trying to put his hand to his ear? Let me hear those boos.
Who was this guy?
It's Draymond. That's how he plays. It's his game. He's had a successful career. And there's nothing about
Bro, that had to be a Sacramento writer.
What happened? I just feel like it's not. You just can't have that in our game today.
Beyond the ejection, do you feel like the league needs to do more to discipline one?
That's
that's not on me. That's the NBA. Whatever they feel is right. They will decide.
How important was it for you to stay in the game, come back and finish it out after that?
Of course, I'm one of the guys on the team. And we gotta finish out. It's an important game. It's a game. And we're in a playoff series, and I'm trying to help my team do whatever I can do to help them win.
What did you think of the penalties levied in game? I think it was technical for you, ejection, right?
They do all the reviewing and all that, and whatever they decided to do. It's part of the game, you know. I'm just trying to stand the court on my team.
You mentioned obviously the
Yeah, it ended over there. Oh, let me check the notes. Let's go replay that play, man. Let's see who hit you in the jaw. Where the hell would that be?
Who was that? I remember it.
Oh, there it is. Flagrant.
Wiggins? No,
right.
he didn't get hit in the jaw in the same play, though, right?
7-minute 03 mark.
So wasn't that
Got it
Sabonis
right.
was down and Draymond had saved the ball inbounds and then was.
Oh, I'm right there.
I don't remember. This is not more positive, but this is important.
I know, right? 7:03. Let me check. Well, if there's maybe there's something else to talk about. Mike Brown on the Draymond ejection. Flagrant 2 for sure. Wow.
Well, what are these guys going to say?
Of course he's supposed to say
obviously.
that. Yeah. What else?
It's like, yeah, I also think there's no room in the game for Draymond jumping on people's chests either. Duh. But if you don't grab his ankle, he's probably not going to land on your head.
That's
why
the thing
would you
is,
think that? What is that response?
I just remember going back to like when I used to play. If someone did something outside of the rules on me, then my first tendency is to do something outside of the rules back on them. And then
wait a minute.
we get a double technical, right?
Did Sabonis just Draymond us?
What do you mean?
In that, like, cause physicality. And, sometimes Draymond will be the one that gets thrown down, And there'll be all these questions and just be the more physical person, kind of like, why else would Sabonis grab his leg other than he thought Draymond's reputation would get the better of him? Did he do that purposefully?
I will give him the benefit
He
of
might
the
have.
doubt.
That's a Mike Brown thing.
It could be.
That is a Mike Brown thing.
Either that or he really did get hit in the face and he was pissed off about that, so he grabbed somebody. I could see that. I mean, if I got hit in the face, I might grab somebody too. But if you get hit in the face sort of incidentally versus cheap shot, then you can't come back with a cheap shot, which is tackling somebody by the ankle.
Yeah.
I have almost queued it up. I will obviously can't show you the video or we'll get demonetized immediately, but try and study this. Man, it was a long break. I'm going back tons and tons. Also, when Sabonis was like this down and then, it just seems so fake, But who do I know? That's speculation.
Who knows?
All right, let's see.
DV said, Brown, if he was Dre's coach still. Flagrant 2 is outrageous.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn this on. Okay, Klay was involved in the play. So it could have been Klay. Now I got to look for a slow motion. Let's see.
Is it on YouTube?
No, it's on my old stream, YouTube TV.
Oh, you might be able to go to the settings and slow it down, the playback.
Man, he almost dragged Klay down. Sabonis did.
He's a big dude.
Klay's hard to take down.
Yeah.
They're not showing. I don't have a good replay yet. Might have been Harrison Barnes as well. He was in there. He could have inadvertently hit Sabonis in the jaw. See it one more time.
Okay, but there are guys all the time who fall down right in front of the restricted zone while their own team's on offense, and they cover their head and everything. They don't grab people by the feet while they're running. So Klay said there's no place for it, what Sabonis did. Sabonis said there's no place for what Dray did. Like, I don't know. That seemed like maybe a double tech, or maybe double ejection.
Just in a double tech. I mean,
yeah. What? We are a little seeing it from one perspective, maybe.
Fitz was definitely. Oh, geez. Are there any more? Oh, there we go. Let's try one more angle. Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to pause this. Monk goes up on Draymond. Klay's in the mix. There's Sabonis. Harrison comes out of nowhere. Klay is boxing out Sabonis. Let's see. Sabonis goes down. There's nobody hit you in the jaw, bro. Come on, man. This is pathetic. I'm starting to lose. Here's a good angle. Klay hooks Sabonis, but you see that every single box out in the NBA, and that's not a foul in the finals.
Maybe we should suspend Klay.
He fell. Sabonis fell, and he may have hit his jaw on Draymond's shin as he was falling. That is definitely nobody's fault. So as far as the jaw thing, oh my gosh, dude. I didn't hear Fitz throughout this whole thing. I just was watching, but the closest angle that they had, I'm going to try and watch it one more time to see if he got hit in the jaw on his way down. Now there's hands flailing all over. Looks like he may have got hit in the eye by Klay inadvertently. That's just standard pickup basketball.
Yeah, Lucas, I don't think Draymond's going to get suspended.
I don't see anything about his jaw. Come on, Sabonis.
I did think they might call his stuff a little closer next game, though.
This is absolutely
Demonis getting he already got hit in the jaw before that, but him getting hit again. Like, if you're worried about your jaw, wouldn't you protect your face? Wouldn't you protect your face like this or like that or something, and not like that?
So getting hit in the jaw happened before. I mean, that's irrelevant to this. So you're gonna whatever. Okay, we got to turn this. It's Tuesday. We're an hour and 20 minutes into Tuesday, so we got to.
I guess it's a good thing we lost then, because everybody would be making excuses about, why didn't Draymond get thrown out if we would have won? So, or if we won and he got thrown out, I don't know. The team's better without him.
Yeah, what are the? You would think none, but. You never know with this.
It's not none, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Why would they? Really.
You never know. But
he already got kicked out. I do think they'll be calling it a little bit closer in Game 3. Yeah, Zambi.
Yeah,
6 hours and 21 minutes for a loss. You imagine what it's going to be like if we get a nice win on Thursday? Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, LeBron wasn't hurt. Come on. So let's just hope it's reasonable, You already got a flagrant too. I mean, come on, man. And man, I really would have liked to see Dray in the rest of the fourth quarter today. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice. Tech, yeah. You flagrantly had technical difficulties. No, are you? Do you want to break the 7-hour mark, Rich?
I have no desire to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just not that tired because I wasn't talking for that whole hour that that I was working and had technical difficulties on.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
my
Right.
voice has been saved.
Mm.
Thanks to you coming on as well.
Oh, I'll be available Thursday too. So.
Oh, thank goodness.
That should be fun.
Man.
Yeah, I'm running out of things to say a little bit other than just obviously game 3 is a must win. You know, if nothing else, you just can't go down 0-3. So,
right.
But if you get that, go back home. Steph Curry's ad, protect this house. We've been doing that. We haven't been doing anything on the road. We don't care about our hotel, but our house we protect. You know.
Care about our hotel.
that's why I've been playing, man. So get a little momentum going. Try and win. You know, see if we can beat this team. We've been close, but yeah. So it's all about momentum. It's all about confidence. See if we can get it done.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, DVDV, that wasn't a challenge. That was a ref review. We had already used the challenge. I like Sabonis too. I think he's. I've always enjoyed seeing him. Never felt any kind of animosity or anything towards him. I still don't now. I just wish he would have been a little bit more honest about that answer. You know, like, oh, it's the playoffs and physicalities like that. The refs made the call that they made. Like, that's all you have to say. Say that 3 times and then the reporters go on to something else. It's almost a charm, you know? Play better at home. The series doesn't start until, you know, just those lines that you hear over and over again. Yeah, that's all he had to say. He didn't, maybe it doesn't feel that way, but I mean, what did you want Draymond to do?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm over it.
Me too. I'm already tired.
Yeah. All right. We can let you go.
Yeah. You can stay on?
Probably not. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go clip that.
Oh, how many likes do we have? We got over 100 now. We have to, right?
Yeah, I would hope so. I want to see how long.
6.5 hours.
Where did Slater go?
Thank you, Jay. Have a good one.
There it is. All right, high five. Justice 1, 2, 3.
Oh, can I suggest that we make it a playoffs adjustment?
Yeah, sure.
Instead of the high five thing, because we've been doing that all season. I haven't seen Steph do this in forever, but I would like to do the 3-point celebration he always did.
Oh, what's
that? You hit the chest and yeah.
You do it like
that
this?
Might be fun. Oh, either do that or do it quickly like that or whatever. I don't know. Just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Why not?
We do the Justice 1, 2, 3 at the beginning, which is appropriate. Then I don't know. Okay.
No, I like sending people out from the live stream.
It's like this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. See you, everybody.
All right. Just us.
Justice 1, 2, 3.